are suffering from low self-esteem?
Listen, I've been there. We have been there.
If so, then today's BetterHelp wants to help you.
BetterHelp offers licensed therapists who are trained and here to help you out.
Talk to your therapist in a private online environment at your own convenience.
There's a broad range of expertise in BetterHelp's 20,000 therapist network that gives you access to help that may not be available in your area.
You just fill out a questionnaire and it's as simple as that, guys, to help with your specific needs and then get you matched with a therapist under 48 hours.
After that, you schedule a secure video or phone session. Plus, you can exchange unlimited messages, and everything you share is confidential.
We signed up for different reasons, and to be honest, it's legit. It helped us out a ton.
You can request a different therapist at any point with no additional charge anytime.
Join the 2+ million people who took charge of their mental health with an experienced BetterHelp therapist.
This offer goes out to all our That One Piece Talk Nakama. You get 10% off your first month at betterhelp.com/TOPT.
That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/TOPT.
Yo, 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 what up, what up, what up? This is TOPT, where we talk anime and One Piece. My name is Larry.
Law.
Seb!
And Lionel, who will be coming shortly. Woo! Episode 267. What up, y'all? We're going to be discussing One Piece chapter 1190. I'm so sorry. The reason why we are late today is because of me. It's not Lionel. So if you bet it on Lionel, you lost some money. Okay? It's my fault. It's my fault. But we're here, and we're good, and we're back. And I got to let everybody know we live because I ain't scheduled a live. All right? So, without further ado, if you haven't already, please like the video. If you haven't already, please comment if you're watching this after this has been recorded. Do not worry about the timestamps. They are coming. And to all of the Spotify and Apple Podcast people, I love y'all so much. Thank you for messing with us. Hello to Facebook and also to people on Twitch and Kick. So I love you guys so much. I'm going to give it to Sebastian, and then we're going to jump right into the chapter. Lionel should probably be coming later on, by the way, too. All right, Seb, take us away.
All right, what's up, everybody? Like Larry said, hit that like button. It does help with the YouTube algorithm. I see a bunch of people in chat. I'm seeing Neo Vanti, Corman D. Chaz, Nika Dakota, Ahmad Jeffrey, Straw Hat Slay.
Right into the chapter.
Who?
My bad, yo.
Lock in, bro.
I'm locking in.
All right. You
Lock on.
Hutchin D. Hose, Mr. Alamo, Jasus Joes, Blink for Me, Gerardo Di Manaza. I don't know how to say the name, man. Sir Ballsworth. Twilight's in here. What's up, Twilight? Dean's Life. There's so many y'all. Andrew C. Like I said, hit that like button. We're starting later today, so we don't have any super chats actually, Larry. I actually have one. $2 from Kafka. It says, how Lionel going to be in the ad read, but not on the stream? I mean, because the ad read is something we do or did like years ago. Like we recorded that.
Yeah.
And like how we can't adjust the ad read per live, bro. No? I mean, maybe we could, but yeah. Another 2 for Takeem. It says hashtag whites and blacks don't feel welcomed. All right, that's from
What the hell?
It's from the Survivor stream. They were saying certain ethnic groups didn't feel welcome by me in the chat. Or was it the call-in stream? Might have been the call-in stream. Yeah.
What's going on, Seb?
Yo, it blames Sunnit. Blame Sunnit. He brought it up. He was like, yo, I don't know if I'm welcome here or not, but like, thanks for having me. I was like, damn. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. But yeah, like the stream, guys, if you haven't already. It just helps with the YouTube algorithm. Sorry again for being late.
Yeah, that's my bad. If you guys send super chats, we're gonna read them. Yeah, man. So we're gonna jump right into this chapter, guys. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. So this week's chapter, man, we are getting the. I didn't write anything down, so this is completely freestyle this week.
Bro, you should have hit me. I would have did all of this, bro.
Yo, honestly, my mind wasn't even thinking about it. All right. So this week's chapter title is titled "Those Whose Death Brings Celebration," and then we also have another reader request by Kodo, and the reader request caption says Shanks grilling fish for breakfast in a port town surrounded by cats, and we see in the image above, we see Luffy, we see Shanks wearing a straw hat, and we see a bunch of cats while Shanks is just grilling some fish. So starting with Law, what are your thoughts on this week's reader request, bro?
I honestly don't really have much. All I can really tell is I couldn't tell if Luffy like tried grabbing it with his mouth or like the Shanks just smack him in the face with the fish or anything. But I thought it was funny. Yeah, I actually didn't really spend much time here. I thought it was really dope seeing like how it all started. Shanks and Luffy, you know.
Yeah.
I guess this is the time before Shanks gave Luffy the straw hat because Shanks is still wearing it, obviously, you know. But I think it plays a little onto later on in the chapter, but like what Oda's writing. But yeah, I didn't really have much.
All right, Seb.
Yo, so when I first read this, I was like, yo, why Shanks got his arm? What are we doing? Like, mistake. And I didn't realize they were in Windmill Village. And I didn't realize that was Luffy there behind him. So I felt dumb. But no, I thought it was cool. Little bonding time between Luffy and Shanks. I'd be forgetting that Shanks even wore that straw hat at any point. So it's cool to see them with it on. He probably wore it every single day before he gave it to Luffy because he cherished it so much. So it was just like a cool little moment, little bonding time. I was like confused about the cats. So, like I didn't know if there was like some additional meaning to that. So
Yeah. I didn't have anything really for this either, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I looked at this and I was like, oh, this is pretty self-explanatory. Do we really need to react? Just Shanks with another arm.
You be the one with all the crazy theory crafting off of nothing.
I know. You know what's so funny? He's left-handed, right?
Yeah.
But he's using his right hand as his dominant hand right now.
True. I mean,
so just
maybe
to spark
ambidextrous, man.
To start some like flares for the pod. Maybe he never used his left hand against Mihawk, bro.
Oh man, I doubt that. I highly doubt that one.
All right, let's get into some super chats and then we'll jump into the first part of the chapter.
Yeah, we had a couple more super chats come in. Thank you guys. 15 months at Nakama status from Titan. It says, prepare for hybrid Loki Larry. It's gonna happen. Smiling emoji. It would be cool if it did.
It basically happened already.
Did it? Did it?
Yeah, but there's different levels of like hybrid.
Wait, we got hybrid Loki? When do we get that?
We might have gotten it when he ate the devil fruit versus Harold.
Yeah, we ain't see it though. That don't count.
Yeah, but it's like a low tier hybrid. It's not like Lucci's or X Drakes or Kaido's most likely.
We didn't see it, bro. We can't speak on what the hybrid looked like in the tier of it. We didn't see it.
Okay.
Another two from Pokemon Master 640. Do you think Enel has future sight or could get it? Low-key, I'd rather have what Enel got than future sight. Low-key, I ain't even gonna front. With you. Enel was like omniscient, bro. Low-key. Yo, I'm tripping.
Yeah, I think you're tripping.
What did you say?
I would rather have the mantra that Enel got in conjunction with his Devil Fruit than future sight.
Yeah, you're tripping.
I'm tripping.
Yeah, you're tripping, bro.
He was sniping dudes from islands away, bro. Hearing people's words from islands away. Basically,
No, I feel you. I just think you still tripping a little bit.
But yeah, I think you get it.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
You know why? Because I think Rayleigh said that people have an affinity, like they tend to lean towards it in a specific affinity with hockey. If Anel was to progress, I think his affinity would navigate or gravitate towards observation hockey, and I think that just bleeds into just getting future sight. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm gonna shut this off. It's too loud.
That's true too.
Mhm.
He's most likely gonna get future sight. He just has to discover it in a weird way. I guess you have to be pushed in order to get to that point.
Yeah. You think anybody pushing him up there on the moon? That's the real question.
No.
Yo, there could be a moon pot. It could be somebody up there, bro. He could be fighting what's her face? Kaguya, bro.
He defeated all of them already, bro. In 5 seconds.
Just the ones that we saw. You know what I mean? That's one little section of the moon. You think he discovered the whole planet or explored the whole planet, man? That little cover story, little pocket moon dimension, man. No.
Don't doubt Anel, bro. The church.
Yeah, man. I had to check myself last week. I realized I was hating on Anel, man, a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still not my guy, but I was hating a little bit.
No, it's okay if he's not your guy, but you be hating. That's all, the first step to getting better is being aware.
It's true. We got another 5 from Max Power. Young Larry with the red do-rag looks like Ricardo Milos. Who that? I don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is.
Did Elwap post that? Is that what happened?
Yeah. They posted it. I think I sent it to Joe. Because he wanted to see, they were like, yo, what do you look like with hair? So I sent them red do-rag Larry with the braids.
Should bring that look back, bro.
And then they put up a picture of me looking very racially ambiguous, bro. It was like a picture they screenshotted and then they AI'd hair on top of me. And it was like Ace Ventura hair, bro. It's so funny.
I gotta watch the stream, man. I started a little bit. It was a good time, but I didn't get to finish. I got legit just through the introductions, and then I had to go. Another 2 from Edwin. We ain't welcome. White tax. LOL. Popped on top. You guys are all welcome, man.
Yo, what was going on, bro?
I don't know what happened that made them feel like they wasn't welcome, and then we started getting trolled about it. But yeah, man, I said that they if they have any race-related complaints, they can send it to our Italian head mod, Nick, and their voice will be heard. Not by us, because I don't care, but it'll be heard by somebody.
Yo, send it to Lawrence, bro. Lawrence will get to it.
Oh man, another 17 months of Nakama status from Josie G Umbra. It says Larry was out saving Gotham. Ain't no saving Gotham, bro. That man be trying his hardest. Gotham cooked.
What do you want me to say, bro?
You just got compared to Batman. You're not gonna say anything?
Nah.
What? Another 5 from Takeem. It says Sonny said he doesn't feel welcome and Seb banned him after the call. I did say to ban Sonnet, but it was a joke. Nobody actually banned Sonnet.
Sebastian,
man.
you have to stop doing that.
I didn't ban him though. He didn't actually get banned.
Did you hang up on him?
No. I didn't. Listen, I ain't even hang up with the call, man. I let him get his
Sebastian be overly rude, bro, to the Discord, and they be acting like I'm the bad guy.
I'm not rude to the Discord, man. I'm only rude to the Discord when they're rude to me.
That's not true.
True. I'm not genuinely just rude. The only people I'm rude to in Discord are our mods. Those are the
Sebastian.
only people I'm actively rude to in Discord.
We literally have been on the pod and somebody would say something and you'd be like, yo, we ain't got time for that.
Right.
Hurry up.
Okay.
And they
I
come
mean,
in mad polite and nice and thankful. They
they
even get to
be
speak to us.
yapping, though.
They're like, damn, yo, big Sebi-chan. I'm a big fan. And you'd be like, I ain't trying to hear that shit. Hurry
'Cause I
up.
I mean, they be
And
yapping,
then
bro.
they be getting halfway through their question, and then you be like, "All right, yo," and you just disconnect them from Discord, bro.
Mm.
You a bully, man.
I'm not a bully, man. I've been ducking bullying allegations for decades now, bro.
It was weird is that they low key like it. The community they low key like it.
What they say? What is Seb a tsundere? What is this called?
I've never understood how to pronounce that word or the true meaning of it.
Tsundere.
So I don't know.
It's when people like getting scolded by you.
Is that what it means?
Yeah, that's what you are, bro.
Mm.
You just don't have the big you don't have big boobs.
You know, can't have everything.
Nowadays you can if you try. If you just believe it.
Another 5 from Corman. White fan tax. Glad to be here with you guys. See, he feels welcome. Hashtag Bon Larry Son. Hashtag Score Coach Seb. What? Hashtag Beastmaster Law. Hashtag Who's That Pokemon? It's Lionel. Yo, you won't do the Who's That Pokemon when Lionel comes onto the street. We might get copyright for that, actually. Never mind. Another 10 from Roanoke Silky Chris, our boy. It says Emu used a sword. Does that make him a swordsman? Clearly not. Just wanted to show Mihawk stands how dumb it is to call anyone wielding a sword a swordsman to push their lame agendas. Chris was smoke. Thank you.
I like it, Chris. I like it. Yeah, we all agree with him, honestly.
Yeah, bro. I feel like it's so obvious in the One Piece space that
And it was weird because it's funny because we also got clarification of that literally in the manga itself when Zoro's talk with Albert, right? Albert was wielding a sword, and then the way Albert was doing it, Zoro just says, "Well, yeah, it's true. You never did call yourself a swordsman." Acknowledge, even though he's a sword wielder, like he's using a sword, Albert doesn't consider himself a swordsman. He did something to fight with. So it's like right then and there.
yeah, man.
But that's when they lean on the narrator telling them who's a swordsman or not.
We got another Nakama join the ship in Toby Supreme. Welcome. Enjoy all the emojis that come with being a Nakama. We got another 5 from Creative Broccoli. I've seen people saying Ray and Gaban are stronger than Big Mom, and that just doesn't sit right with me. Hey, man. Hey.
It's not true.
Hey. We can have those conversations, man. We can have them.
I think we're most likely going to have them this pod, but
We can have them.
I think when we get to it, we should talk about it.
Okay. Listen. It's Big Gaban over this way, bro.
Oh, God.
Another 5 from Sweet Meat. Why Seb looks so radiant today? Law still locked? Question mark. Hashtag BBC. Hashtag Larry tax.
Seb, they love you, bro.
I decided to start streaming with the lights
bro.
off so that the ring light that I have, little overhanging light, does a little better job. You know? I feel like that's probably why.
You turned the lights
Yeah.
off, too?
Cut the lights off, man. A little dim action.
Let me lick you up and down till you say stop. That's how I felt.
That's how you felt
when I saw you. I was like, oh yeah,
That's what you felt when you saw me, bro.
yeah, bro.
I don't think I want you having that reaction when you see me, bro. Do I need to put the light back on?
Nah, leave it off, big dog.
And shout out to Law. He in the new crib, man. I don't know if you want me to put that information out, but new setup, man.
Why are you saying all his information, bro?
Because they mentioned Law in the super chat, bro. He not locked. He unlocked.
Yeah, I mean, not like they know where I live anyway, so that's cool. But
Imagine they showed
I
up.
am in a new spot.
He might knock on the door.
They was like, "Oh,
Hey,
you
man.
thought."
But yeah, I got a new spot. I like it.
Good, man.
And I just think I don't have like light in front of me. The light's more like this way, so that's probably why it looks a little not as bright.
You look good, man.
You look good, man.
You been walking around naked in your new crib yet or no?
Ooh,
I've been you know what I'm saying, doing my
Gotta
thing.
break it in.
low key. You don't even gotta wait for the bathroom no more, dog.
Yo, bro.
Yeah.
I know Lawrence happy, bro. He
Happy.
in that shower for 4 hours now. Chilling. Water cold. He don't even
Bro.
care.
He just wasting water. Just wasting it. Sitting on that ass. Just wasting.
Me and Larry and Law all used to live together at one point in time. Lawrence used to take the longest showers ever, completely inconsiderate of whatever you had going on. I'm just glad that he could, you know what I mean? He good now. He could do whatever he want to do.
Bro, it was either Law using the Manscaped for an hour or Sebastian flexing in the mirror, bro. It's either or, bro.
Hold on.
It was a lot of
hold on.
unnecessariness
Hold
going
on.
on, bro.
I got caught flexing in the mirror one time. Okay. The Lawrence thing happened every shower, bro.
Listen, man.
Every shower.
Listen, man. Y'all was holding the bathroom up, okay? People had to use it. All right.
I have
Do that
OCD.
somewhere else, dog.
I have OCD. Okay, so I don't know what else to tell you. It's a fight. It's a struggle with my own self.
Law in there scrubbing that one spot on his chest for 20 minutes, bro.
All right.
And then he go upstairs and start slapping his back with lotion.
Yo, Lawrence the most aggressive lotioner you'll ever see, bro. It's the weirdest thing.
Facts.
And
He
he
should have
know
been a
it.
masseuse, bro.
It's so weird, yo.
So
You be aggressive with it, dog.
now you guys asked the whole putting out his information out there. That's too much.
That's too much.
That's too much.
That's too
information.
much.
That's
My
too
fault.
much information.
My fault, big bro. My bad. My bad.
You know what we should do? We should do one of those I should do like a bunch of stupid commercials and just have like fake lotion and then Lawrence is just slapping back.
Bro, I'm serious though, Lawrence. You used to be too aggressive with it, bro. I could hear you, bro. I should be able to hear you put lotion on.
All right.
Another 5. Oh,
yeah.
are you on? All right.
Let's do
Another
this
5.
last one.
Yeah, from Josie Dirts. It says, am I wild for thinking Prime Gabon and Rayleigh could beat Kaido and Big Mom now? I was definitely thinking Kaido and Big Mom, but this chapter got me thinking. Think away, Think away, Josie. We gonna think. You gonna think that I thought I thunk, bro.
We gonna get to it.
Keep thinking that thought.
We gonna get to it. All right. Let's go to the chapter, guys. Everybody in chat, if you haven't liked the video yet, please like the video. We're gonna get into the first part of the chapter now. All right. Where should I leave off? All right, I think I'll leave off at like page 6. Okay, so the chapter opens up where it left off last week. Okay, Gabon has entered the fray and has blocked Imu's attack that was meant for Luffy. With that, Imu swings down. The axe that he had is on fire, and Gabon is basically he saved Luffy. And Gabon is kind of like smiling. He's like, yeah, I did that. Meanwhile, Luffy's just dying at the moment. Gabon gets pushed back by Emu, and Luffy ends up falling backwards. And then all of a sudden, the swords that were stuck in Luffy happen to come out. And you see Emu huffing. So Gabon kind of just like twirls his axes, and then you see him like disappear after Emu tries to strike him down. So Gabon is actually in the air. He actually hooked one of his axes onto the tree branch. And then he goes and says this to Emu, "You're a hideous sight, like nothing of this mortal world." So Emu's like, "Who are you?" And Gabon's like, "The one who knows the world." And then he jumps back down and turns his back on Emu, which I'm not going to lie, I was kind of shocked. And then Gabon sees Luffy, and Luffy's like in pain. He's like screaming his head off. And then he goes, "Hey," to Luffy, "on your feet, Straw Hat. I'm disappointed in you." And he grabs Luffy by the face. And then like Luffy's like in pain. And then Gabon continues, "Aren't you ashamed at getting saved by an injured old man like me?" He's like, "Your white form, Emperor of the Sea?" And then Luffy's like, "Ow, ow, 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 ow," like as if Gabon is hurting him. And then Gabon yells at him again, "Don't get full of yourself." And then we hear Luffy go, "Yow, hey, old man, let me go." And Emu is just staring at both of these guys have this conversation, and I have no idea why. And then you hear Gabon tell Luffy, "Do you want to die here?" Luffy responds, "No, I'm not going to die, Yao. Let go." And then Gabon doesn't let go and says, "You were a dead man walking. It's pathetic. What happens next after you're dead, huh?" And then Luffy opens his eyes and he goes, "I can't protect my friends' country." And then Gabon goes, "That's right. And what happens to the crew you've brought all this way? Their lives are in danger," Luffy says. And then Gabon goes, "Correct again. Now listen closely. On this sea, the higher you rise, the more enemies you have. The King of the Pirates is a title for those whose death brings celebration, because everyone else wants to sit in that seat." And then Luffy's still dying, by the way. And then you hear Gabon go, "If you're imagining you could be king of the pirates with nothing but peace and sunshines and rainbows, save us all the trouble and go home." And then Luffy's like, "Damn, he's spitting." So Gabon completely like throws Luffy away. He goes, "You're not cut out for this. Now stay out of my way, brat." And then you just see Luffy skipping across because he was thrown by Gabon, and he's getting hurt from, which is funny because he's like super rubberized right now, but he's getting hurt because he's hurt from the wounds that Emu did to him beforehand. And Emu continues on, staring at both of them just be stupid. And then we hear Luffy. He goes, "Damn it, that stupid old man talking all that trash about me. I'll show you." And then we see Gabon. He raises both of his axes, and he starts to go into his mantis axe style and starts attacking Emu. Emu starts twirling whatever weapon he has currently to block everything that Gabon is throwing at him. And then Gabon goes, "Is this a joke to thee?" And then Gabon's like, "You want to kill him, don't you?" And Emu responds, "I do." And then we hear Gabon say, "Does he really remind you so much of Joy Boy?" And then Emu goes again, "Who are you?" And then as that happens, Emu takes out from Omen another sword. And then Emu asks Gabon, "Do you recognize me?" And then we hear, "Hone Bami Toshiro." And then Emu tries to attack Gabon with the sword, but he easily blocks it. And then Emu yells out again, "What dost thou know?" And then we hear the words of Joy Boy. But don't get it twisted. We're not blindly obedient to some man from the past we've never met before. We just want to see our captain's dream brought to light. And then we'll stop right there, because I feel like that's a good part to stop. So starting with Seb, what did you think about like this first part of the chapter, bro?
I loved it. I mean, obviously I'm a big Gabon guy, but I really did like not only his interactions with Emu, but his conversation with Luffy. Like, I think Lawrence brings it up more than anybody on the pod, how like Luffy doesn't seem to like understand the gravity of situations he's in enough, and that he be too busy lollygagging. We've commented on like Gear 5 as a whole makes Luffy seem a little bit more loose, a little bit too carefree at times. Gaban's like, yo, lock in. Like, this is the most like uncle, like, yo, lock in, bruh. Lock in, nephew, because what you're doing ain't enough. What you're doing right now isn't gonna cut it. And like, I love the scene of him jumping up and hooking the axe on the tree. I thought that was super dope. And Emu was just like, yo, who are you, bro? Like, what's happening? Right?
He asked twice too.
Yo, he did. Because it's like, yo, who is this dude? Right? Like, he just comes out of nowhere. He's blocking these attacks. I'm trying to take this dude out. And then he has the lecture to Luffy, right? And I love it because I remember when Luffy got called an Emperor of the Sea, right? I think me and Larry were the only ones on the pod that day, and how excited we were that Luffy was getting that kind of recognition. But like, this refocuses everything for us to know, like, yo, that doesn't mean anything in the grand scheme of what Emu got going on. You know what I mean? Like, as hyped as we were for Luffy to finally be in this moment, Gaban's like, yo, you a Yonko, who cares? You a Yonko, you awakened your Devil Fruit, you got this Gear 5, who cares, bro? What does that mean in the grand scheme? Nothing. If you can't protect who you care about, it doesn't matter. You're too weak to actually fight at this level, to actually box here. Your arm's too short to box with God, literally. You know what I'm saying? I love that. I absolutely love that. And Luffy just got to sit there and take it because it's true. You thought you was high. You said, oh, I can't lose to nobody. What are you talking about? Emu low diffed you. He had more problems than Loki. You know what I'm saying? You got handled. Easy diff, bro. Like, it was nothing for Emu to handle you like that. So I love hearing that from Gaban. I think Luffy really did need to hear it because he got to step it up, bro. Like, his showings, we complain about it all the time, or at least more specifically Larry, but when's the last time Luffy took a dub without needing massive help? Like, he getting help again. So Luffy's my favorite main character in any series ever. Like, I'll just say that.
Really?
Yeah, he is. He is.
I don't think you've ever said that.
He is.
No,
he is.
He has?
MC?
Yeah. I'm not a big main character guy. So
okay.
Yeah, I've never have been. Luffy's the one I love and respect the most.
No, that's actually shot. You've never said this before about any main character.
Aang up there. I ain't gonna lie. Aang's another one I love. Yeah. Shin too, but Luffy to go. Torfin too. I ain't gonna lie. Torfin too. Anyway, but I love seeing him get put in his place by the OG. And I was gonna spark a question for y'all later at the end of the chapter, but I'm ready to say it now, low key. I think Gaban my favorite Roger pirate. I'm so serious. I think he is. I think he's my favorite Roger pirate. I love Roger. I love Rayleigh. I love Shanks. I think Gaban takes it. He got the axes. He got the dope, like, adult Sanji vibes where he's not too much of a perv, but he still is into the women. The fit's a little wacky for me, but the style is still dope. Like, as far as like the hair and the sunglasses, dual axes, bro. And he fighting Emu, man. He old. What is Gaban, like 70 something, 80 something? In the pocket, fighting Emu. I loved it. And then him saying this to Emu, we've joked about like Emu only gets triggered, like he only gets hit when he's triggered by the Joy Boy stuff. I wonder if Gaban is tracking that and went out of his way to bring up Joy Boy, which to me is like, is what you don't want to do, because if you piss Emu off for real, you know what can happen to you, and we'll get to that at the end of the chapter. But I thought that was cool. I also like that Lawrence mentioned it earlier, last stream, I think it was, and Emu switched from the axe. I wonder if that had anything to do with what Gaban was doing with the axes that he had. He was like, you know what? This ain't cutting it right now. This dude clearly know what he doing with axes. I love him saying, don't get it twisted. I thought that was so funny to me. And then I talked about the Pirate King status, right? And I think Gaban phrased this so well, like in a way that I think we don't talk about it enough. The King of the Pirates title is a title for those whose death is celebrated by the world. That's the kind of impact you're supposed to be making. That's the kind of like envy the world is supposed to have for you. It's not just a title. You know what I mean? That Luffy like seemingly treats it as sometimes, where it's like, yeah, I'm gonna be king of the pirates. Like, yo, the world will hate you for this. The entire world should hate you for being the king of the pirates. From one side of like, you've been the biggest and most notable name in piracy, and pirates are looked at as a negative in the world. And two, because everybody wants that spot. Everybody wants to be the guy. But if you're going to be the guy, you got to be more than what you're doing right now. So I thought that was dope. I thought the praying mantis attack was also hilarious to me, because like, is this like a visual of praying mantises attacking him? Like how Zoro has Ashura? Like, I don't know what that means exactly, but I thought that was interesting. And the emu was like casually dealing with it. I thought that was cool. You cut it just before the captain part, so right. I'll leave it there. But
I thought that would be a good part to like stop it on.
I was curious though as to what the Hanbami Toshiro, like what's happening there with that little like omen that's surrounding the sword. I don't know that he's done anything similar to that, and like Gaban's like fighting multiple of those at the same time. I thought that was cool. But yeah, bringing up Joy Boy's name is an avenue to get Emu off guard, but it's reckless because it sparks the rage. So shout out to Gaban. I'm gonna glaze him even more in a little bit for sure. But yeah, I love this opening part of the chapter. I love what this hopefully does to Luffy in terms of like understanding both his place in the world and what he needs to do to be that guy, bro. Because right now, sometimes he be lacking.
Right. All right. That's it, Seb?
Yes, sir.
All right, Law, go off.
All right. Yeah. So honestly, I was so curious about how this next chapter was gonna go, and I was excited for it because, like, the way Gaban stepped up, like you said, smiling like that while facing like the strongest person in the world right now, the King Spot Emu, right? And then he blocked his attack that was gunning for Luffy, and the damage that attack did to also, because we know we saw it cut the trees beforehand, like last chapter, but now we're seeing the full math of it, right? And what it did. But I love how Gaban was still able to hold his ground in a way. Like, for example, what I mean is we saw Super Sommers over here with the omen of with Emu just pretty much drop Zoro, even though Zoro blocked the attack. But Gaban was able to stand his ground while blocking the attack from Emu. So I was like, okay, good. That's dope. Like pretty much that was able to do. And just seeing like Luffy, this bloody mess right now in that little panel box right there, while Gaban is smiling, has me dying because it's like, damn, like Luffy's going through it right now, right? And then I was so like, because it just weirded me out because I was trying to think, all right, because later on we see, Gaban yoke up Luffy, and I'm like, what happened to the swords that were like stabbed legit through Luffy, right? So I'm looking at this panel here, and then we see, I guess, through the whole rubble happening of the trees getting knocked out of that way, it knocked the swords loose. You know, the other thing I could think of is like Luffy's like such a bloody mess right now that the swords really slipped out because like they can't hold there anymore because of the blood. I was like, is that what happened here? Because why they come out of Luffy, you know? But yeah, like and Gaban, like you said to me, like Larry, you mentioned like it was unexpected to you how Gaban, how fast he moved when Emu attacked, but also to just turn his back on Mu to go scold Luffy. I thought was dope, right? And but to me, it was like the way he's addressing Emu too. It's like he's leaving him in question. I thought was pretty cool. But he's just like the one who knows the world. He's like, who are you? And then that's his answer, the one who knows the world, right? It's just like, and then Emu's face when he like kind of lands and sees Gaban walk away, he is so like angry and like locked in right now. Like, look at Emu's face right there. He's so serious, kind of like, who is this man? How does he know? Like, what does he mean he knows the world, right? Because obviously, the Session Dragon's biggest thing is like make sure that no one knows the world. No one knows who Mu is, and no one knows what behind the scenes, the history, and all that stuff. And this is one who knows all of it because they learned it, right? So that's what he says, the one who knows the world. And Emu's face, too, kind of shocking. He just said to you kind of let this happen, right? But I thought it was very funny that he watches Gaban to scold Luffy this entire time. And he has this question mark, like, what is going on here, right? But like you, Sebastian, you said, like, I love the fact that Gaban did this because this is literally what's needed for Luffy. And I know I'm becoming at Luffy hard though, but he is also a 19-year-old. So technically, he's still kind of like a kid, like so it's understandable. And he's like kind of like a free spirit, free loving kid, like he wants an adventure, right? But the thing is what he has to understand, and it's what Sebastian was saying. That I was saying the gravity of the situation here. Becoming Pirate King, yes, it is an adventure. You want to have fun doing it, but it's not this kind of like simple thing. It's not this easygoing thing. It's not just like this. Oh, like I think one of the verses he says, like sunshine and roses and peacefulness. No, that's not the route to become Pirate King. The Pirate King, right, is a challenge to the world. It's a challenge to Emu because you uncover everything that Emu stops or tries to hide to cover up, right? So the Pirate King, in a way, you have an effect on uncovering all of that, the history of the world, right? So you're challenging the world in that way. You're challenging Emu's throne in that way by becoming the Pirate King because you're challenging what Emu wants to hide. And this is what it is. Roger was trying to, because even when I say this like too, Roger recognized, and it's what I'm saying, like the one thing I liked about Roger and over Luffy is when he was explaining to Whitebeard and Odin, if you listen to what he says about the One Piece before they even recognized like, that it was One Piece, but the last island, he recognized this is something that the world, the government is trying very hard. Like literally, this is what Roger says, trying very hard to cover up and hide. Roger recognized that, and he's like, it's for a reason, and I'm going to discover it. When he was telling them, like they're trying their absolute hardest to cover up all this stuff. And now, in this explanation about all this stuff, I was like, this is something we'll never get from Luffy, right? And I think that has to do with like because he's still a kid and immaturity, not really understanding certain things. But that's what I like about Roger because he wanted to have fun doing it, but he knew the stakes. He knew how serious this was and the threat that it was posing to the world government because how much they're trying to hide it all, right? So Gabon knows all this, so he's scolding Luffy like, "Yo, dude, you thinking this is just gonna be fun and games all the time is going to get you yourself murked." And then everything you built so far is going to be in danger or murked as well. And you're not going to accomplish anything. And if this is what you're about, you're not strong enough to do that because the whole thing is like being strong enough to achieve your dreams. You're not strong enough to have this free loving or what would I say? Like fun and game spirit. If you want to have that thing, you got to be strong enough to live that type of lifestyle because that's what it shows in the One Piece world. You have to be strong enough to protect your family, strong enough to protect your dreams, pursue it, all that stuff. And now this is the second time that while this thing that Luffy's been kind of called weak by Emu, they got murked. And now Gabon's coming to him. You had me, who's old and injured, save you? Like, are you serious? Because also, too, the reason I'm tying it home to, because I had to go back. And why Gabon's coming so hard at Luffy is that he had Shanks' approval, right? And then Gabon legit says to Shanks, I pulled up the chapter. He says, wait, Shanks, what makes you think I'm going to trust this guy? Shanks laughs, says, good point. Do as you will with him, Gabon. Right? So we also, he tested Luffy, right? It was a small test. Maybe Gabon should have tested Luffy a little more, see what he was about. But now Gabon's like, all right, that was a little test, but now I'm seeing you in action, and I'm disappointed in you. Because of the way you went about it and everything, you're not strong enough. Like, this is the way you're going about it, like, you don't pretty much kind of like you almost remember what Tanjiro Jiao said was coming at Luffy, right? It's like you don't deserve to be here, you know. Because also too, I think it was before. I want to know if there was more to that conversation with Gabon and Shanks. I should have looked for it earlier, but I didn't. I only found that one piece, right? Because the whole thing, who Shanks entrusted Roger's hat to, right? So I think I don't know if you got that far where Gabon says to why. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you didn't get that far, but yeah. Anyway. So pretty much right. So, but trust I had to, but like, so there's a lot of expectation for Luffy, and the fact that the Gabon was just let down by Luffy and he rips him because I feel like this is something that Luffy kind of needs because he doesn't really get this much. Like I said before, Zoro's the one who tells him this stuff, but seeing it for somebody else is good because also too, especially your situation here with Luffy, how like everything about to fall out because like Luffy, you had no way to defend yourself. If Gabon didn't show up, like you said, you were a dead man walking. That was you because of you overestimated yourself and underestimated your opponent, and then you were playing fun and games in this fight instead of getting serious and lock in. So I love the fact that Gabon did it and kind of showed what was up with that situation. And then you got to Yeah, we just threw him off. I thought he threw him farther than this because I also thought I'm not also giving credit. I think he also was doing this to Luffy and saying this to him and throwing him to also protect Luffy. It wasn't just like scolding him; it was also a protection. I thought he threw him further away, but then you look, he's kind of like Luffy's still like right there, right? And that praying mantis style had me dying, like Sebastian said, because I couldn't tell is it what Gabon did that praying mantis style that that Emu said. Is this a joke to you, or was it like something else? Right, like because I wonder why he said that. And to me, it's like I wonder if it's the style, but I don't understand why he said that. And then that's the thing, like right, because Luffy's like literally right there after he says "I do" for it, and I thought the same thing too. I'm the only thing I can think of Sebastian. I think it's just his omens attached to these swords.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's how much it does enhance, because we also if it's enhancing Summers and Killingham, right? It has to be enhancing these blades somehow too, because Summers also mentioned about restoring them or brought them back somehow. So I think it has something to do with that, with the omens and what he's able to do. Like, I know Larry implied that like Emu has a way to affecting matter itself. Maybe I don't know. He's restoring matter and maybe even making the matter stronger than it was before, like enhancing it stronger than it was before, right? And Gabon fighting in the pocket with Emu was dope, like showing his strength and everything. And you got to the last part where Larry says the words of Joy Boy, right? Oh, don't get it twisted.
Yeah.
And that's what it was. All right, you did get there. The last part I wanted to say is like also too, because Gabon says we just want to see our captain's dreams brought to light. And anyway, Shanks trusting the hat to Luffy is like in the belief that this is the person who's gonna realize Roger's dreams, because Roger did only a part of it. He became the Pirate King, right? But we know to do the other fulfillment that Luffy and Roger's dream had in common, the Pirate King comes first, and then the other stuff, right? But since they were too early, the only thing Roger was able to do was become Pirate King and then reveal the history to them and the crew. But the next thing is what Luffy needs to do with the next part of the dream, right? But that's really the disappointment here, because like you're the one that's supposed to, and I'll get to the later part of why I'm saying that, because of what Roger and them say or the thought is to who's going to accomplish it. But that needs to happen, and it's like trusting Luffy on it. It's like it was a letdown. But yeah, that's what I have for now.
All right, bet. All right, so guys, please be a little patient with me. I'm not as good as Sebastian and Lawrence when freestyling the chapter. I don't do that. I haven't done it for many, many episodes. This is the first time I'm going to do it in a minute. Okay. So I apologize if my thoughts are incoherent. All right. First and foremost, I do want to bring up the fact that I did complain earlier and kind of made fun of Emu regarding him just watching this conversation happen. I hate it, yo. I hate when guys are like, hey, man, just go power up, bro. I'll wait. It's like, what are you doing, bro? Tee off on Luffy already. But while you, Sebastian, and Lawrence were speaking and analyzing the chapter, I thought to myself, Larry, you're kind of being very shallow with this thought process, and you're kind of being a troll. What's the real reason Emu's not attacking? And I said to myself, oh, he's not attacking because Joy Boy, whenever they found the One Piece, might have said who Emu was. And he kept questioning Gabon, because he questioned the same question twice, and said, yo, who are you? After Gabon said something very interesting. He said, you're a hideous sight, like nothing of this mortal world.
Oh, man, I had a thing for that. I completely forgot to bring it up.
Oh, bring it up right now.
No, it's a small thing, but it's I don't know if you remember, but I had my like mini thought process on it. Might have been a call-in stream or episode where it was the first conversation between Joy Boy and Emu might have been Joy Boy reaching out to outer space and connecting with Emu via some sort of like extraterrestrial like link, where it's like the technology that the Void Century had at that time allowed him, and that was like the new frontier for him was space or whatever. Like he wanted to communicate with out of this world people.
Yeah.
And Emu was that. That's why he speaks so differently. It's why like Gabon in this moment says it's like you're not from this world. So just a small thing. I'll probably do an actual theory on it at some point, but I forgot to put it in my notes.
It's so funny because now you got me thinking about this theory I had for so long, and it was that the Birkins and the Birkin Moon City on the moon, and how the technology was super advanced, and also the only angels not depict the winged people not on the One Piece, not the One Piece mural, but the Birkin City mural that Anel saw was the Lunarians. And you remember I told you they had like a race war, most likely. Lunarians were black, they were gifted, they were super strong compared to like others, and they were probably the first ones to leave the Birkin Moon City because the Birkins controlled it. Like they were the hierarchy on the moon. Like they were the leading winged people. So that's probably the reason why the Lunarians, because remember, their name is Lunar, which is the moon anyway. So they probably came down from the moon at a certain point, and maybe that was Emu and his people, and they went on to the red line. But the only thing that doesn't match is that Emu would have had to take out his own race.
Mm-hmm.
And if there's anybody that could have took out the Lunarians, it's him, right?
Yo, I don't know why you saying that, Larry, made me think of something.
Well,
right? Only because we got it like once, and it's actually with the Giants, right? For the longest, we got Giants, right? And I would always argue that the Giants didn't seem like, strong enough, right? Mm-hmm. And then guess what? The ancient Giants came, which to fit more of like how strong I kind of expected them to be, right? But it's like the same race, but it's like a different class or a different race of Giants, like a stronger one, right? Yeah. What if that's the same case with Lunarians? What if there's the regular Lunarian race, and then there's like an extra stronger part of that race, like this giant, because ancient giants are still giants, but a stronger version of that. And what if that's what Emu is?
Okay, so you're saying basically Emu is the ancient giant version of the Lunarians.
Yes.
So you're saying he's pure-blooded?
Maybe.
So then who would the Lunarians be mixed with then? That's the question. Maybe some other planets people?
Maybe they were mixed with like other winged people.
Or maybe Emu's the mixed one. And he got scorned because he not pure.
Oof, that kind of like that makes me think now. Could it be that Emu's probably an ancient giant mixed with a Lunarian?
How tall is he? He's pretty big. He's not ancient giant, so he's pretty big.
I don't know. We're stepping into some devious territory of theories right now. We're just going crazy.
Hey, oh yeah, my bad. I cut you off with your thoughts.
No. You actually added to the theory because I had nothing to give about what Gabon could have meant. But I think this is a clear threat to Emu because even when Gabon is questioned, he goes, I'm the one who knows the world. And that's very dangerous for Emu because he's like, yo, nobody's supposed to know this. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's like, yo, chill, bro.
Emu with the, what do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that? I'm gonna be honest real quick. This conversation with Gabon and Luffy, kind of cringe. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
You think so?
Yeah, bro. It did not hit for me. I guess the way it hit for other people. I think Jinbei's version of "You Need to Be Stronger" is way better than this, and this kind of felt like, Lawrence has pointed it out multiple times about Luffy's devil fruit making him unserious in these fights. And I think we've been complaining about it ever since Egg had started. We thought we had a huge discussion during Wano about Luffy's devil fruit and the way he's like not taking Kaido too seriously. But it was right after learning Conqueror's imbued haki with the advanced armament haki, and then being able to do all these fantastic moves right after, he trained. So he looked really good, right? Like whatever unseriousness that was happening, it was acceptable because at this point he was boxing. But then when he got to Egghead, that's when I hopped on Lawrence's, little bandwagon about the Devil Fruit maybe hindering Luffy in his seriousness in these fights. And I remember Seb used to complain like, yo, I hope this is not every fight. But ever since Wano stopped, I've said it before, Luffy has used less haki efficiently than he did against Kaido. And then when his Devil Fruit happened, it seemed like his Devil Fruit started taking control over his personality a little bit more than usual. And people were kind of saying we were coping because we didn't like Gear 5. But that wasn't true either, because we actually do enjoy Gear 5 and what it's capable of. But now I think we're seeing it to where Luffy himself states, nobody could beat me. I'm all in. I'm full to the brim. Energy. I'm here. Here we go. I know how dangerous Emu is. And he gets packed. So you start to question, is the Devil Fruit hindering Luffy in his ability to perform? Because if so, then he needs a training arc. If not, then he needs to somehow step up his game. And maybe this is the motivation he needed in order to do so. But to me, if he's still in Gear 5, I still don't think Gabon's message is going to tap in enough for him to be serious to fight Emu at this level right now. Because we're talking about Luffy now surpassing Luffy on Wano. That seriousness where he was fighting Kaido. And you need it because Kaido would get bodied by Emu. Straight up. So I'm afraid I don't like this conversation too much, and I feel like I'm complaining, but I don't mean to. I really don't mean to. I really did like the line though of the King of the Pirates is a title for those whose death brings celebration. We don't get that perspective enough. Because a lot of people did celebrate that Roger passed away. And we just didn't realize it because it's Luffy's like inspiration. So Gabon is saying, hey, my dear friend, the one you're like trying to surpass or maybe supplant, yo, you don't match up to him either, dog. And that was crazy to me. Because then that speaks volumes about Roger right now. Like, I didn't have Luffy over Roger. Not yet. Yeah. Not right now. But to me, that seemed like Roger is still above Luffy, dog.
By probably a wide margin based off how Gabon treated him.
Right.
Larry, just to butt in a little bit. Question for both of y'all, I guess. Do y'all think, because I never thought we'd actually get it, but do you think we'll get Roger's full backstory? You know what I'm saying? Like, we got pieces of what he was like at this time, interactions with people, bits and pieces of what he was like from people, his contemporaries, rivals, etc. Will we actually get Roger's true motivations, true thoughts, actual full backstory?
I think the question for me is, do I want it? I don't mean to answer your question with a question, but that's how I feel. Do I want it?
I do, but I don't know. I know we're gonna get Joy Boy's backstory at one point. Will we get the Pirate King's backstory? Yeah,
I would 100% want it, but I kind of feel like Oda likes leaving Roger in the mystery for some strange reason.
Yeah.
So I don't know if we would get it. You know, I think it would add to the story as well, because it's like Oda's clearly showing, you know, like Nika, Joy Boy, Roger, Luffy for a reason. You know, but it's Oda. I can't count on him to give us everything.
Larry, your point to the way you phrase it, like this is his like dear friend that's passed, and like we're waiting on somebody to accomplish his goals and dream, etc. It had me thinking like how Zoro would be in this situation,
right? If
like this was Luffy years down the line, Luffy's gone, and this young kid trying to be Luffy, and he's not measuring up.
Right.
Zoro treated him like this. Right?
That's what I was gonna say actually too. What I actually like, good thing you said, Sebastian. I was gonna say it too. I forgot that this is something more Zoro would do, right, and not Sanji. Mm-hmm. I don't see Sanji doing it, even though Gabon's more comparable to the Sanji of the Straw Hats. And it's funny because like you see similarities between between Zoro and Rei, but also Sanji and Rei. But you also see some similarities between Sanji and Gabon, but also Zoro and Gabon. So it's like they're both a mixture of both of them. Like, you know,
I was gonna ask you, do you think Rayleigh would do this? Like, I don't know that Rayleigh would have this conversation. Like, I don't think so
either.
Character, yeah, I don't think that's in character.
I don't think so, bro.
I don't think he'll be as hard on. I think he'll do something differently.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's so funny? I feel like I'm starting to realize like Gabon and Rayleigh do share the same similarities of like Luffy and Zoro, Sanji and Zoro, but it's like Gabon has the traits of Zoro's personality, but he has the vessel of Sanji, where like Ray has the vessel of Zoro, but his personality traits are like Sanji's.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's why I mess with Gabon so much more than like Rayleigh.
Because he got all that Sanji that you like without the Sanji you don't like.
Right. Right. You're absolutely right. I love it. It's like the perfect mix. What else should I say about this? Because I did have a couple other things to say. Emu huffing. I wanted to mention that. Because I feel like that's very important and people are going to skip over it. But he was huffing while clashing with Gabon and he didn't even receive damage. So I think this time limit that he has is definitely affecting him way more than we thought. Because if you think about it, he's only been hit twice. He's been hit by Loki when he distracted himself because he was thinking about Joy Boy in the flashback, right? After that, Loki couldn't even land a hit because he locked in again. And then Luffy basically punching him in the face without Gear 5. Again, distracted. After that, Luffy couldn't even breathe the same air. But now he's huffing. So we know that this is taking a toll on him overall. And I like that Oda showed that because if you look at it, it seems like he's using less hockey throughout this fight too. And maybe it's just me, but he's depending on these weapons and their special abilities way more than his hockey right now. And I think that's playing a factor into how he's fighting. So that's very interesting. Now, I have a question for you guys, and I think this might set the One Piece community on fire. So, are you ready? Yeah. What if I was to tell you that having a black blade is the level you have to achieve in order to get the next level that Emu is using with these weapons? So, for instance, you have your blade and it has whatever special spirit or will inside of it, right? Like Enma has. Okay? You turn the blade black. The blade is now black. But that's the initiation process to developing a special weapon ability that you wouldn't be able to do unless you blacken your blade. So what I'm basically saying is maybe the 20 kingdoms that allied together, they blackened their blades, but then they turned them into special ability blades. So this is why Emu can use like a special fire on the axe. Why Emu is capable of using Yohu, I believe. Yohu, and it has like this deteriorating effect. Like, what if it's like Zanpakuto's in a way where it unlocks a special ability that's only triggered by your willpower? Would that be too much?
I don't think it's too much. It'd be wild because that would mean there's a level beyond the way that like Mihawk has been utilizing Yoru that he probably can tap into. He just hasn't because he hasn't felt the need to based off the comp that he's been dealing with. So again, I've said it before. I'm not a huge fan of like Mihawk using weapons that have special capabilities and stuff. But as a additional avenue for fighting, like in general, that's pretty cool. Because it would mean all those blades were blackened and then got to the advanced like omen additional capabilities, which just makes those 20 kings all the more powerful back in the day. Like
Right.
it's a conversation we always have about like, did this generation surpass the last one, right? In terms of power. And like, if Gabon is any testament to it, it doesn't seem like this generation has surpassed the previous one. Maybe that other generation that Joy Boy was in is leagues above even that. And then we can talk about the God's era or whatever, where they was walking around with Zaza and the Elbath peoples and all that. So it's very interesting. It's very, very interesting, man. I'll say that. I don't know if I believe it. I don't know if I subscribe, but that would be wild, bro.
I hope so, because remember, Sebastian, me and you would get into a debate all the time.
Hey, I was wrong, man.
About that. He's like, no, they have to surpass it. I was like, dude, that's not what they're showing.
I mean, Luffy has to surpass Roger and Joy Boy at the end of the season,
eventually.
Right? Like, he at least has to, and his crew has to surpass.
We're not fully there yet, but at this point, he's not close.
Mm-hmm.
What was it in? I don't know if it was in Bleach or it was another show. But when you focus all your willpower and you figure out your sword's name and, you just get deeper and tuned into the sword has this special ability that wouldn't have been unlocked unless you reach this certain level. And I feel like that would be very interesting if the show started to go in that direction, because now you add this whole category that was just never there before. My only thing is it's going to push people like it probably wouldn't, but it might push people down like Roger, Whitebeard, and people like that, because now there's a next level to these blades and they weren't capable of doing it. But I would also say they're not true swordsmen.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have to get into that topic. So
hockey chuckers with swords.
Right.
I will say what really fascinates me about that, Larry, is that we have Zoro, who is the quintessential swordsman. If we're going into situations where now he's blackening potentially all three blades and then tapping into the additional like special properties of these swords, because like you mentioned, Oda's drawn the spirit or entity within these swords jokingly before. And if Imu's not manipulating what those things are with his omens, like if Zoro can now tap into that person or that entity of the sword that he's wielding,
right?
I don't know.
So I'm gonna say this. This is pure Shanks hype. You remember Film Red?
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all remember that one scene where they were all teeing off on what's this thing's name again?
Top Musica,
yes. They were all teeing off on Top Musica, and then Luffy was gonna tee off, and then Shanks was gonna tee off, and they like readied, and then Shanks basically his hockey made his sword burn into a flame. Do y'all remember that?
I do.
Yeah.
What if Shanks did blacken his blade and we just didn't know, but then he went to that next level?
Mm-hmm.
And now his weapon has a special property on it. He just didn't use it against Kid because he didn't need to.
Larry, we're going farther now. I'll let you go, Lawrence, after this. But what if it ain't just Shanks? Because we don't really see Roger and Whitebeard fight in their prime. Roger's sword is called Ace. What if there was a whole Ace? You know what I'm saying? And that's why Roger was like, yo, I want my kid to be named that potentially. Maybe I'm going too far with it, but if Shanks doing it, like, I don't know that we think Shanks has surpassed Roger.
Yo, I think I could post this. Hold on. Let me see if I could do it.
Don't get us banned, bro. Don't get us demonetized. It's a GIF?
Yeah. You see it?
It just says GIF, like processing.
Oh, it's processing. Give it a second. Damn, I hope it does it like pretty quick. Oh man, I don't think it's gonna do it.
It's not looking like it. Oh, there you go.
Yo,
Mhm.
what y'all think now, bro? Like this might hold true, bro.
See, to me, all this is just hockey. But hey, if he's in tune with the sword, and there's more.
See, this I could say is more than all right. This is actually hockey than the CP9 techniques. To me, that's other techniques. But this is more of hockey because Shanks, he's known for his hockey. And he's a full-on hockey user. But and I was gonna bring out the whole, like you said, Larry, out of nowhere, we started getting this Griffin thing from Shanks, and that could be a part of it,
Right.
You know?
Yeah, and the when he one-shot kid, the Griffin came out
Yeah.
of the sword named Griffin.
I listen.
That'll be dope. I like it.
There might be something going on here. That's all I'm saying.
But I want to know: does it have to be like more like, because some swords are kind of like, all right, they were made, but they weren't as great. Because for example, we know there's the was it 12? The 12, 21, and 50, right? Right.
Yeah, 12,
But what if
21, and 50.
So I'm thinking the ones that are not in the 50, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if that applies to them. Like, what grade does it have to be for that to apply to? Because I don't know if it applies to every single sword. And maybe it does. Maybe it'll probably be a smaller tier. Obviously,
Yeah.
the greater swords, or like, because also you could upgrade a sword too. For what you said, you can improve or upgrade a sword as in way its rank. You know, like it could potentially become, oh, it's a 21, it could become a 50. Oh, it's a 50, it could become part of the 21 or so, I guess. You know,
Yeah.
I wonder.
And you know, it's so funny. This made me think of the next weapon that Emu summons, which is the Honebami Toshido. If you look at the hilt is a snake eating its tail. And this looks like a very Japanese sword. And I'm going to be honest, I think it's Omen that's being used for sure. But there might be another hidden power behind this, because when I was looking on the wiki just now, the name itself, Honibami Toshido, it literally means bone eater. It's a Japanese Kamakura period blade attributed to the famed smith Toshido, originally formed as a naginata and later reworked into a wakizashi. It's a short sword. Today held as an important cultural property. The sword gained its name from the folklore surrounding it per different accounts. Honibami was said to easily sever or outright crush bones as if devouring them. And then we see what we're going to, get into within the next couple pages. So I think this sword itself just crushes bones or eats bones.
That's crazy.
Hey, Larry,
Yo, bro.
about the hilt, you reminded me. I didn't.
It's Ouroboros.
Yeah, Ouroboros.
Yeah.
Like the ancient Greek, not Greek, Egyptian god that's eating its own tail. It's supposed to be representative of like Ra and other stuff. Like, he be throwing in all types of stuff in here, bro.
It would be very interesting if this sword. Yo, you guys are. What is wrong with me freestyling today? I feel like I'm on point. All right, you remember the snake that was twirling all around that?
Twirling all around it,
right? Yo,
sleepiness, of course.
Maybe during Wano, this was like a Kurozumi sword from like not 800 years ago. Because remember, our boy, who was the shogun at one point, you know what I'm saying, Orochi, his name is Orochi. And then also he had like the snake fruit. Maybe this is a callback to like maybe one of his people became this and some of the family members just didn't make it. Because at this point, there has to be some Wano people up there on Marijoa. You know what I'm saying? We got Ethan, clearly of Wano descent. He's rocking one of the swords, the Kitetsus, which is the first version, not the second or third. Brother, and then Emu just pulled out. He also Somers mentioned the Muramasa which has to be Japanese as well. I don't know, man. I feel like there's a lot of people who are in Wano that was betraying Wano, dog.
Wano got more ops than you think.
Maybe. I think the only thing is Imu's like it only reinforces what I was stating earlier before when Imu kept asking him who he was, because now he's asking Gaban, what do you know? What do you know, bro? Why are you mentioning Joy Boy now? And then he goes, the words of Joy Boy. But don't get it twisted. We're not blindly obedient to some man from the past we've never met before. We just want to see our captain's dream brought to light. We've theorized, all of us, all four of us at one point, that Luffy's dream and Roger's dream most likely are the words of Joy Boy. I feel like we just got this confirmed, yo.
Yeah.
I feel like we got it confirmed. Because this is the same dream that Luffy told the Straw Hats, and it's the dream that we don't know about.
Right.
And Oda's keeping it close to his chest.
But what could a dream that transcends 1,000 years be? 1,000 years and 3 completely different people.
I don't know.
That made me think, right? Because I remember a while back I was mentioning about, because this is obviously 2 different things, because this is also, because I'm separating it. What I mean is, because this is something that Joy Boy wanted, right? But remember why Ohara got destroyed, right? Is because they're learning these things, right? But what Ohara said, right, is that the reason why the ancient kingdom got destroyed is because its ideas, right? They want to name the kingdom, but its ideas, the special dragons didn't like, right? But their ideas that they had, that was probably inside the ancient kingdom. Joy Boy's dream is different from those ideas, right? So what was happening in that time, that even though the ideas itself from the ancient kingdom, the special dragons were like, nah. And then Joy Boy's dream was even, I guess, grander than that. You know what I'm saying? Was more than what the ancient kingdom already was, to spread around the world, whatever. And then he's like, oh, no, we got to end this. Like, you know, like that's crazy to me. Because already their ideas from the ideas that ancient kingdom had was already separate. But now the dream is supposed to be something greater, you know?
No, yeah. I just don't know what's greater and what's the most simple dream. Because like a couple people are mentioning it's the moon, you know? I don't think the moon is enough. I think the moon is too complicated, if I'm being honest. I think you have to think about this dream as if like it pertains to the entire world and not just yourself. Because the dream has to encase the entire world or cause a change to where the world government feels threatened. But it could also be like a kid's dream, because Luffy, listen, bro, he's not the most complicated dude of all time, am I right? Like he's simple. Like he wants simple things, but also his thing is like, yo, I want to be able to eat with a revolutionary, a pirate, and a world government official just because I want to. And then the world will go, this is absolutely not possible. This cannot happen. Yet he's like, yo, I just want to have a pizza party. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's really it. But for them, it's impossible because of all these political and, you know, things that just happen to exist within the world that honestly make it impossible for it to happen. So I think it has to be something like that for sure.
Yeah, the moon thing, a Nell on the moon.
Yeah, I was about to say, Luffy fought Nell while Nell was trying to travel to the moon. Like,
Right.
Luffy knew Nell was trying to travel to the moon. That I don't think is the moon.
It can't be the moon to me. It's too, like you said, it's too. What does that do for the world? It doesn't do anything. I went to the moon, bro. Like I mean, yeah, I just don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, me either, man. But that I'm done. I feel like I freestyled and I went way too long.
You was cooking though.
Yeah. It
was a lot.
I wanted to mention it for Lionel because I kind of feel like Lionel want to mention this because I know shit. I gotta say, this dual blade that Emu's doing, the axe and the sword is dope. That's fire. Like you don't really see that. Like you see one, you don't even see when you saw Nika with a sword and a spear. You don't really see that. But an axe and a spear, an axe and a sword, that's a dope combination. Dual wielding like that, that's fire to me.
I agree.
Yeah.
I also think it's funny that Gabon is like everybody love everybody, everybody beautiful, and he see Emu and he like, yo, you look like a freak. you ain't of this world, is you, huh?
Yo. Yo.
I'm tripping.
Yo, Emu gotta be a bad dude, bro. Gotta be a bad dude. But with that being said, that was the end of the first part of the chapter, guys. We are gonna get into some super chats because there happens to be 45 of them that we have to get into. I think Lionel may come through, he may not. But don't worry about that. You know, the show's gonna still be good either way, and then he'll just come back whenever he's ready. So Seb, let's get through these super chats and then we'll just jump into the second part of the chapter.
All right. Guys, like the stream if you haven't already. I see 500 plus people in here, but only 195 likes. Hit that like button. It helps with the YouTube algorithm. We got 2 from Kekula. It says, what's y'all's favorite pizza toppings?
Oh man, it has to be pepperoni just to go basic.
Yeah. OG classic pepperoni is my go-to. These days I do pepperoni and Italian sausage, but pepperoni if I had to choose one for sure.
I love pepperoni on pizza. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like throw some spinach on there. You
don't gotta be fake healthy, bro.
Not like this is one pizza. This is spinach Alfredo pizza. There's one spot made. It is fire.
Come on,
you gotta say spinach Alfredo. You're not putting spinach on your regular pizza slice, bro.
I mean, you gotta make it. You gotta chef it up. I'm saying.
Listen, bro. Chat. Don't believe anything Lauren says. I've seen him make 2 Elio pizzas with steakums on it.
Steakums.
Right? Steakums.
All the seasoning cheese, in the world.
The most seasoning you could think of. All right, bro. Listen, man.
Hey, I dress up.
It gets bad, bro. You don't really mess with spinach like that, yo.
I really do. I'm a pizza now. I usually do like a grounded like turkey or a grounded any type of meat, whatever, like usually like lamb or whatever. And I have a spinach and kale mix with it, with the grounded, and I put that on my pizza. That's usually what I rock with.
Yo, Toby, what's good with you?
Yo,
bro?
Seb, bro. Get Toby, bro.
Yo, what he on, bro?
He said, give me it raw.
He also spelled no wrong. He spelled no wrong. Put not instead of no. All right, another 10 from CLMDC. It says, I have a really important theory about Omen that I need to share with you guys. I want all 4 of your takes on my theory. How could I share to you guys so you can react? Hashtag Seb soliloquy. Hashtag twins are clones. Hashtag Larmu. For all 4 of us, that'd be tough. I ain't gonna lie.
Discord.
Yeah, Discord's your best chance. If you want to share it like via phone call, we're gonna do a call and stream tomorrow. But the odds that Larry, Lawrence, and Lionel are gonna be on that probably not high, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. But send it. I'll send it to them at the minimum.
Yeah, that actually works. He does send us things.
Yeah. Another 49 months at Nakama Status. Twilight, bro, the GOAT. It says, much love as always. Here's to many more months. Heart emoji. Thank you, Twilight. Appreciate you, bro.
Thank you,
49 months is a long time. How many years is that?
12.
4 years? Yeah, it's 4 years. 48 would be 4, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Another 2 from Daimyo Dao. Late start. Lionel's still not on time. Laughing. Hashtag Sebmissive. Yeah, crazy, bro. Yeah, so crazy, bro. Another 2 from Mr. Prince. Will the shanks that Blackbeard scarred lose to Kaido at God Valley?
That Blackbeard scarred? Kaido beating him, bro.
You talking about Shanks? So right before he went to marry Joa, I guess, like around that time, against
Yeah.
Kaido, I got Valley.
Kaido being him, bro.
I'm gonna say Kaido
Yeah,
wins that. I'm gonna say Kaido.
I'm probably gonna lean towards Kaido. Yeah,
I'm gonna go
he
Kaido.
just got that fruit too. Like Kaido, he what was it? We talk about upgraded. Like Luffy got upgraded, whatever. Kaido upgraded with that fruit.
Blackbeard is not scarring Kaido. That's Scott Valley, bro.
Well,
Yeah.
it's
Especially
harder
where
to,
he was.
hold on,
No.
it's much harder to scar Kaido than scar Shanks. Like it just is.
Right.
It just is.
Yeah.
They're close in age around that time. Like Kaido's 21, Shanks is like what at max 23, 24.
And he didn't have the best
No,
showing.
24, 24, right? 24?
He didn't have the best showing against Dami Reversi Herald, man, or Covenant Herald. So
Yeah.
Another 5 from Josie. It says, "Hold up, Larry. You said Loki ain't got hybrid. When did you change your mind? I don't remember you mentioning it. I remember you wilding out about it. Educate us."
No, I said this on I think it was on my stream on my personal channel when I was live reacting to a chapter. I was going over how sometimes I say something and what I mean is the very best of it. So when I thought of like hybrids, I thought of like perfect hybrids, like X Drake, Kaido, Lucci, Kaku, stuff like that. Where hybrid overall is just a category that there could be multiple different types of hybrid forms in the hybrid category. So like Lucci pre-time skip at NS Lobby, he went into like 4 of them. So I didn't mean those miniature versions. I meant the perfected version. I never thought Loki, right after eating the devil fruit 5 minutes ago, is going to have the perfected version of the hybrid form. But he might have just had like, one of the others.
Another 5 from Flame at Games. Love the stream setup. I love the streams. Keep it up. I'm a huge Usopp guy, but I'm low-key losing hope for him to get something real. Do y'all think Usopp's Elbaf arc is done? I don't. I think Oda's got plans for Usopp, man.
Yeah, I mean, because right now we're seeing Luffy at getting the situation, so it's gonna show like all of them kind of, because if Luffy needs to grow, they all need to grow. You know what I'm saying? Like every straw hat. So it's like, will Usopp get it? I think he's gonna, because Usopp looks at Luffy like his like the top guy or whatever, the strongest guy. He's gonna see the need to like, all right, if Luffy's out here like this, what does that mean for me? How can I support Luffy? Also, we all need to get stronger. So I think there's an avenue where Usopp could recognize and hopefully man up. I don't know. Honestly, it might take him meeting his dad for him to do so. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know if we're gonna get that in Elbaf, but maybe.
Kill Yasop.
You say what? Kill Yasop? Thank you.
All right. Another 10 from Vince Smoke Chino. It says, "What's up, family? Since Del Fruits carry a will, do you guys think they could possibly grant the user hockey if fully awakened?"
Oh man, this is a theory I had way back for Blackbeard.
I remember,
Yeah.
bro. I remember, and I hated
Way
the theory,
back.
but it was dope. So I couldn't hate on it. It was dope.
Yo, it was fire, bro.
Larry was like, "Yo, he's tapping into former Quake fruit users' hockeys." I was like, "Dang, why can't he just be nice?"
It would be the best though. Imagine he like has the ability to tap into like some of Whitebeard's hockey, since in order to awaken your devil fruit, you have to be like kind of synergetic. Like you have to have your willpower over its willpower, right? So it's like, I don't know. Honestly, I would love it. I would, yo. Why not?
I think it only works in the instance that you were talking about, like whether the previous user had a strong hockey. Because if it's granting them hockey, that means hockey is being stored in it in some way.
Right.
So it's like, unless the previous user was like a top tier or strong, like what are you gaining?
Or the devil fruits themselves feed off of the dream of its user.
Dream hockey?
Yo, remember, because once the devil fruit is born from the collective desire of people, it becomes like a living dream that gravitates towards the people that it probably can feed off of. Yo, therefore, some of that hockey is instilled into them each time it passes through. So maybe devil fruits are like mini avatars.
Mini avatars.
Hey, man. Mini avatars is interesting. I hate Avatar though. The show. I hate that series. I hate those movies, bro.
Oh, the movies. I'm trying to think.
Yeah, bro. That's the Avatar you were referring to, right? The blue people.
No, I'm talking about.
Never mind. My bad.
Yeah, Aang with the reincarnations.
Oh, all right, my fault. I was just interpreting. Gotcha.
Those movies are kind of good though. I kind of like the Avatar movie. I get you though. I get you. I heard your complaints.
They're not good, bro. The second movie, the worst thing I ever seen in my life, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That's not true, but it's bad. It's
My
bad.
lady cried during the second one, bro.
No comment. Another from Silly Fool. Seb feeling the CD vibes on the call-in stream. Hashtag anxious whitey tax. Hashtag Sebmoo. Arriving in endgame. Hashtag law is one impulse from swinging on the whites. Hashtag Sonic Wallen last week. Hey, man.
Yo, what the hell is going on, Seb?
I don't listen. I didn't even wild out like that. I really didn't.
I feel like these solo streams have made the Discord more racist, bro. Somehow, bro, and you've influenced it.
Oh man. Oh, Law. Speaking of you swinging on stuff, I was telling Peyton about you punching that window, bro. She cracking up.
Yo, you get yo.
She was like, "Why was that his answer?"
I didn't have a way. I didn't have like a way to grab it. You know, I wasn't gonna grab it with my bare hands. Even though I could have did that, I was like, nah, that bug is disgusting. So I usually grab it with paper towel or a tissue or something. I didn't have that on me, so I was like, all right. I should have smacked it out the window, rolled down the window. That would have been. I was a kid. I wasn't thinking. I was like, I'm just gonna. All right, I'll punch it.
She asked me if you got a second date after that. I said I'll confirm. No.
You know the story, bro. You know the story. I don't know why you're asking me. You want me to say it? You know this. You know what happened.
Another 5 months at Yanko status, our highest tier of membership from True Fuego. Bro, how the pods start later and Lionel's still late? Laughing emojis. Did Gabon cut the tree and then block Emu? Also, Seb, you spoiled me on Kingdom last week with the conky take. If Kingdom lands the end, top 2 for real. Listen, my bad. My bad about Kingdom spoilers. I don't be knowing where y'all at exactly. That's my fault. But 2, Kingdom up there, man. It's got potential to be top 2 for sure. I don't think it'll surpass One Piece for me, but like this is the binged Kingdom read is as close as I got to the Ippo and One Piece binge, bro. Vinland was close. But those are 3. In regards to the Gabon cutting the tree then block Emu,
I thought he cut the tree and then blocked Emu. That's what it seemed like to me.
I thought Emu cut the tree and Gabon blocked it, and then it.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
As a result,
I thought the aftermath was Emu. Like his
tree is cut in 2 pieces. Well, 3 pieces.
I'm saying those cuts were supposed to go to Luffy. Gabon deflected them up and down with his block.
But that means he would have had to swing twice. I don't think he swung twice. I thought he just swung once with the axe. Maybe I'm bugging. Maybe I'm not reading it right then.
I gotta go back to last chapter, man. I don't remember. But that was my understanding. That was the force of Emu's attack that cut the trees. Yeah. Another 17 months at knockout status from Doug Missy. Wild that the left arm of the Pirate King lost his arm. Hey, we'll get to that, but it was pretty wild. It was pretty wild. We'll get to that when we get to that part of the chapter. Thank you, Doug. Another 5 from Nico L. Kingdom spoilers. Kingdom spoilers, y'all. Spoilers for Kingdom. Bro, I have no idea what's going on in Conky's head. 100K people just like that. No wonder he's Seb's boy. Also, Shinza General goated. Hey, man, Conky the GOAT. Okay? He don't got to justify nothing. And I'll leave it at that. Another 5 from Torta Pounder. Larry, when are you dropping the how to get a Latina girlfriend tutorial? I've been waiting for months, bro. I need all the help that I can get. Hashtag show some print. Hashtag show some print is wild.
It's terrible, bro.
You want to drop the tutorial, Larry? You want to let them know what it takes?
Drop a tutorial?
Mm-hmm.
Real talk? My way was special because I had the luck of going to a Halloween party October 29th of 2022 at our friend Reggie's house. And I saw that beautiful girl sitting next to the bar. Said, "What up, girl? Who you with? And how can I get you a drink?" She said, "You gay?" And I said,
"You was wearing that was
Nah.
the Prince joint? That was the Prince one?"
It was because I had the Egyptian costume on.
Oh, the Egyptian one. Okay.
Yeah. Let me show you guys how I bagged my girl, bro. Let me show you. It's a dope pic too. It's of me and Sebastian as well.
I'm trying to remember what I was. I was like a Black Giants head coach or something.
You were exactly what everybody keeps saying that you are.
What? Oh, coach. Yeah.
Yeah, a coach.
Yeah, I was Black Dayball that year, bro. Brought the headset and everything.
I don't know how I could search for it. That's kind of annoying. I can do it real quick. But other than that, in order to get a Latina girlfriend, what you really need to do is just learn how to dance Spanish dancing. Like, you need to learn merengue, you need to learn salsa, and you need to learn bachata. And I'm not even joking.
Yeah.
That's what you really need to learn.
Take a class. They might not be there because they already know how, but like in general, the knowledge once you're able to hit the dance floor, it's going to be helpful for you.
Bachata's like the slower one. Merengue is a fast-paced one, easiest one to kind of learn. Salsa is the real test. You wanna kind of impress them, learn how to do salsa.
Salsa is so fun, bro.
Yeah, that's the real test, bro.
And if you not gonna learn.
I always tell people that I danced with. I went to dancing classes, and I danced with a Ukrainian woman in her apartment. This is us. This is literally.
Yo, my Halloween costumes be so lazy. It's just a hoodie.
I was wearing eyeliner, and my girl thought I was gay. That's why she started talking to me.
The eyeliner will do it.
Look at Prince, bro.
Huh?
Prince.
Prince, the artist formerly known as, bro. No.
Prince wasn't gay.
We know, bro.
How you know?
No, we know Prince wasn't gay. No. He was definitely androgynous, though. Man, like the definition of that. Another 16 months at Yonko status, our highest tier membership from Kaiba Corporate. Law looking mad dark today. Hashtag emu.
I did get a tan a little bit. I was at the beach the other day, so I did tan up. So,
Yo, I tan too, bro.
I was in that ocean water. That water felt great. But yeah. Go.
Why? Triggered that, bro. Oh man, another 280 from Purple D Popcorn. W observation hockey law. Hashtag old Gabon is over rocks. DL. Why are we hitting on rocks?
We gonna get to this portion of the chapter. It's gonna be so toxic, bro. Yeah, I could feel it, bro.
Another two from Buckster Carson. Shout out to the TOPT brethren clan in Clash Royale. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Clash Royale game. How y'all doing these days, man? Hope y'all still cooking.
I hope they're doing good.
Another 5 from Max Power. If Morgans found out and wrote that Luffy beat Moria and Zoro fought Kuma to a draw, would their bounties have risen / impacted the story? Hashtag handsome law.
Thank you. And
the bounties would have risen, yeah. I don't know if it would have impacted much. Their names would just ring out more.
It would have gave Luffy more minority, like his bounty, and like more famous in that way. But I kind of feel like Luffy's bounty, even though Sebastian would always argue Luffy
should have been higher.
It should have been higher. You deserve more. I kind of fit, because at the time, right? Because Luffy was getting a bounty way too fast. At that time, it should have been like maybe like 400 million, maybe 450, while everyone else, like Kid, is like 315, or and everyone else is lower. It would have been like way too far above them. So I think it made it more interesting that it wasn't.
Bro, Luffy was the captain of somebody who could read the poneglyphs, and he was breaking into and out of government facilities and declaring war on the world government. His bounty should have been 500 million.
No, yeah, and also he fought a Nell. Like if they knew all that, it's probably like, because remember, I think it was like it probably would have matched Ace's rookie bounty. Remember, everyone was like, it was like, I think it was like what Ace was like 550 million or something like that.
550, yeah.
550. I think Luffy's would have probably matched Ace's at that time.
But yeah, Zoro would have got a little bump too. That'd been cool.
Yeah.
Another 15 months and knock-on stats from Regal Sloth. What are different tiers of Zoan besides the main 3?
What?
There's mythical, ancient. Then there's like the predator type, right?
Yeah, Oda had said something about that, like that. Oh, man, that's so long ago. I'm trying to remember what that was, bro.
There's a predator, because like the predator ones are stronger than, like, for example, a predator is, we're gonna see like what, a lion, wolf, you know the predators, and then there's the one that's like the animals are non-predators, but they're gonna catch you, like a giraffe's not really a predator,
Herbivores,
yeah.
You see how this looks, right? Another 2. That was a multi-layered joke. I hope y'all all got it. No. To Catch a Predator, Chris Hansen, Lawrence, his affinity to fighting animals. No, nothing. You gotta explain it. It's not good enough. That's my bad. Another 2 from Buckster Carson. How much for y'all to play Tokon? Don't even know what that is. What's that?
I was playing it on my personal channel the day it came out. It's basically Dragon Ball Fighters.
Okay.
But it's Marvel versus Capcom.
Didn't they have that already?
It was Marvel versus Capcom Infinite. It came out in 2017. You actually helped me buy that.
That's what I'm saying. I remember
that.
Yeah.
No, but they redid it, but it looks like Dragon Ball Fighters. It's really, really nice. Oh, they also added Carnage into the game for the first time ever. He's a playable fighter.
Well, Buck, so to answer the question, $2,000.
But it's just a game, though, right? It's just a game on like.
Yeah, it's a fighting game. It's a 4v4.
I gotta check it out. I gotta see.
Yeah.
So it's online, I'm assuming. 4v4
no. Well, you can. It's not free to play.
Up to 4v4 is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Another 19 months at Warlord status from Wise Life. It says, another Monday with the boys. Who is the biggest X factor in Elbath? Shuri, Biblo, Ragnar, Bonnie, Lilith, or other? Hashtag submissive. Hashtag F-bomb Larry. Hashtag PETA law.
It's actually a good question.
It is. X factor to like surviving Emu specifically, or like going forward? You know what I mean? Like, what are we saying?
I think it's probably Lilith, bro. I'm not even capping. I think once we get the Stella,
I think Stella is gonna come back and like they're just gonna do something. Because I feel like Stella and Lilith could just do something that Emu can't predict. Like he has so much knowledge, and he can create anything.
I don't know. I feel like Vegapunk had his moment already.
That's true too.
Um,
Biblo can't do anything.
I think
it
it's
was why I was gonna say Biblo. That's why I was gonna say it.
Well, Biblo's gonna be like, "Yo, man,
I make
Kick
things small and then I make them big again." What if you make Emu small, bro? Nah.
they'll be like, honey, we shrank the PDF."
I guess we got to figure out more about Bilbo. I think he might be what was it, Louis Arnott? Maybe that's my guess. But to me, I think it's got to be Ragnar because he's been around for so long. How much he knows? He knows Nika. He knows Nika, whatever. Not necessarily about like power wise, but like who he's been around. He's been with that ancient giant that was battling Nika apparently, and apparently he had a relationship or whatever with Emu. So it's like he knows a lot.
Chopper, bro.
Yeah, because he could tell us what you.
Right. It might be choppy, bro.
Where Chopper going? To hang with Biblo.
Right.
About to change the whole game, man. Watch.
We need both the perspective. We need Biblo's and Ratata's perspective. So Chopper's gonna get Biblo's.
It's true.
He's gonna get Tass, and then Frankie's gonna take Robin to the Merle, and then boom, we're gonna put it all together. Hopefully, we'll get that.
Yeah. Seb, let's do 3 more, and then second part of the chat.
Another 2 from Monkey D. Miko. It says Odin over Luffy and Gaban over Rocks. # Twins fan club stand up.
No to both.
Yeah.
Odin over Luffy. I don't know why he think that.
That's a Lionel thing. It's a Lionel thing. Another 2 from Mustafa. Difference: Shanks confirmed to swordsman. Stop coping. He is confirmed to swordsman. It's true. He still punched Mihawk dead in this though. Never forget that. Never forget that.
I can't wait till they show that Shanks is stronger than Mihawk, because then
It's gonna be so good, bro.
Because then it's gonna be like, oh, what do they mean then? Was it swordsman like ship, or was it swordsman strength? But we'll wait for it.
Another 5 gifted memberships from Project Iceman. Thank you so much, Ice. We really appreciate it. Throw the Nakama fist up or the new emojis that we have with the Nakama membership.
Yeah, thank you. I guess that's it, right?
Yeah.
All right. Let's go into the second part of the chapter. Let's do it. All right. So we left off with Gaban saying the words of Joy Boy. We just want to see our captain's dream brought to light. Emu stands before Gaban with a sword in his right hand and the axe in his left. And all of a sudden, Emu starts to cough up blood. He goes, cough, cough, captain, ? And then Luffy's on the floor and he's just in pain. He's like, I'm going to get that old man for making fun of me. Heal, get better. Just a moment is all I need. This is how I sounded. Around 2. And then Emu's like, who is this captain you speak of? And then Gaban with 2 axes looks him dead in his face and says, the king of the pirates, Gold D. Roger. And then Emu goes back and thinks to himself when he's talking to his fellow Gorosei as he sits on the empty throne and says, this discusses Mu. Why is the D on the king of the pirates? Spread not that name. And they go, yes, great one. And then Emu says, I see. The very man who turned this into the era of piracy. And why would the remnants of his crew protect Straw Hat Luffy? And then Gaban answers and pouts a little bit and says, because you're going out of your way to eliminate him. Is that not proof enough? If even you, he says, if even you see him as a threat. And then we go back to that flashback where Roger says someone will be born eventually and they will surpass us. And then we see a picture of Gabon, Rayleigh, Crocus, Shanks, Odin, and Whitebeard. And then we hear, then you're telling us that this boy is the very man we've been waiting for. And in the next picture, Luffy's just coughing out blood. He looks terrible. And then Emu does his omen sign, and we hear, indeed, we have been foolish. Perhaps we have mistaken numerous mere coincidences for destiny. Let us end that now. And then you see the omen pop out of Luffy's chest. And then Gabon goes, no, you idiot, wait! And then he immediately sprints towards into the air, and he jumps. And then Gabon goes, sorry about this one, Jewel Tree Adam. It wasn't my intent to eat you. And Emu's like, that's a lot of hockey you got coming out of you, bro. You good? And then you just see Gabon fully charging up his attack. And he goes, damn these creaky joints. It sucks getting old. And then Conqueror's hockey just starts flashing out of him. Luffy goes on to hit all fours and goes, old jerk. I don't care if he is friends with Rayleigh. And then all of a sudden, Emu goes, Stig. And before he could finish the word and use the attack to attack Luffy, we hear, Gate of God. And all of a sudden, the branch that Emu and Luffy are on breaks into many pieces. Gabon has cut the tree the way it has been cut. Emu is shown to have blocked the attack, but he has suffered damage from the attack as well, and he starts bleeding from his head. And then we hear, still the Pirate King's crew, even decrepit. And then you see Gabon just huffing. And as Emu is bleeding, he goes, thou art so determined to believe. And then we hear, Yachi, Tekeru, Honibami. Both of their weapons basically clash together. And then we see Emu, who had blocked his attack. And he's also still bleeding. It looks like he took a little bit more damage from Gabon. And then we hear, like you aren't. And then we go back to the underworld and we see the pieces that Gabon has cut fall down into the underworld and they crash into the mountains above. And then we go back to Loki and Gerd, and they're wondering, what was that? What was that like sound that just, was on display? Nami goes, what was that? Luffy? And Usopp's like, no, it's not. Then we hear there's someone else up there, someone devastatingly strong. And then we hear, huh? And then we see Gabon, both of his axes on both of his sides. He's missing an arm. And we hear, huh? Old man from Luffy. So with that being said, guys, that is the last part of the chapter. I figured I'd do it into two strides, make it seem easier for us. Lionel has come through, guys.
Hey.
So let's start with who wants to go first? I'm gonna just say that. Who wants to go first?
Well, you can go first.
You want me to go first? Okay.
Yeah. All right.
All
Well,
right.
I'll go first. What are your thoughts on this part of the chapter, brother?
So I love this part too, because this was tying into what I was saying before, right? About the stakes they're raising. It's like that Gabon was putting to like Luffy. And it's like, but his response, so I think he said firms like the king of the pirates, Gold D. Roger, right? And I was so curious of what was going to happen between this interaction between Emu and Gabon, because we already know Gabon, yes, he discovered the world on the Roger Pirates too. And I wanted to know, did Emu know Gabon at first? But him kept asking, who are you? Because he doesn't know him. But so I was wondering, all right, is Gabon going to reveal it? Because I was so curious if he was, as in he's going to keep his secret hidden. Because when he first asked him, he said, the man, who knows the world. So I was like, all right, Gabon, are you really not going to say who you are? Like pretty much let him know. But then we finally got it. And the fact that, and then we see the same old thing about like, all right, them trying to hide the D and someone who gets big enough against the world government, right? We saw it with Luffy, and we saw it with Rocks. We see it with Roger, right? But now he also too like Shogun recognizing who he was is like seeing the man who turned the world into piracy, right? So now Emu was like, I thought it was very interesting that Emu questions like, all right, why is the Pirate King's crew trying to help out Luffy? Emu was so curious to why Gaban is stepping in here and also protecting Luffy, right? And his response, because it goes into like what he knows and then also what Luffy's supposed to be, right? Also, Gaban, you're kind of telling Emu who Luffy is, that the one you guys are all betting for. So like you're kind of putting more of a target on Luffy's back by letting Emu know, now this is the man who's gonna do something that we couldn't do because we were too early, right? And that's why I love the show, because a lot of people, like I believe, misunderstand about the whole Roger Pirates, because the Roger Pirates didn't fail, right? They succeeded. They achieved their dream and their goal, part of it, but the other fulfillment was time oriented. And that's why, again, we see Roger say the famous words, "We were just too early." And if Roger wasn't sick, right, and he didn't pass because of that sickness, because we still see Gaban and we still see Ray alive, right? And Wiper was still alive to this day. We see Garper, like we see still a lot of the old generations, right? And Roger was the younger one not younger than Wiper, but younger than Gaban and Ray and Garp, It's like, to me, I believe if Roger was still able to like live throughout the time, he would have waited for this time and still tried to achieve his dream even in his old age. That's I believe Roger type of person Roger was. But because he was sick, he wasn't going to make it. So now like that's why he's already saying that someone will, and then that statement, someone will surpass us, right? And that means, I believe, mainly in dream-wise, they would be accomplished because time-oriented. But showing it to me, you also got to have at least Roger's strength, because at the very least, right, Roger has the strength of the Pirate King, or at least because he achieved the dream. Since Luffy's struggling here, and we're just seeing how well Gaban was doing against Emu, and he's again, to me, this gives a lot of credit to Gaban, also Ray, but especially Roger, because also if we're seeing this fight that Gaban did, he did. To me, kind of impressive against Emu, but they'll recognize it was still, the fight still ended really, really short. But also, too, Gaban is nowhere near his prime. He's old, a lot older, and he's also injured. And even with that, he was still able to do this much against Emu, right? So that had me impressed. I wanted Gaban to show out. He did pretty good in that aspect, showing how much he's stronger. So to me, it's like I wish I was able to see Gaban, prime Gaban, what he would have been able to do, because he would have been a lot stronger, more stamina, whatever, to whip out more instead of doing a hockey attack or whatever that you get hurt by, So it would have been dope to see Gaban, what he's able to do at his full strength in his prime, right? It also gives chance to like Roger, and also what Luffy's needed to be, because again, Emu called him weak, and now Gaban in his old age is calling Luffy weak, and this is also after he touched him. So it's like Luffy needs to like skyrocket fast his strength. That's why I think a lot of people are thinking Luffy kind of needs another time skip, but I think we're not going to get that. He's going to have to progress how he was on Wano, like 10 times over and faster, if he wants to even like try to compete with Emu. That's what's kind of like needed. How he's going to do it, I don't know, right? So I love that tune, the one we're waiting for. And then you see them all, like you see Roger, you see Shanks, you see Ray, you see Corcus, Odin, and them like pointing to, because like what they know. And this shows you to us how much Roger must have told the Whitebeard, right? Because we know Odin was with the Roger Pirates, but the fact that Whitebeard was here, and we know that Whitebeard kept in mind when he saw Blackbeard, you're not the one that Roger was waiting for, right? And then also, too, I believe that's part of the reason why Whitebeard went after Ace in a way, because we know Ace was fighting Jinbei for those 5 days, right? And usually people don't even get a chance to see the captain when you're a Yonko, right? But Whitebeard went himself to go see Ace, and then went to go recruit him. I think it's because of what Roger told him, and he wanted, and Roger even said, "My son's gonna do it," Roger believed that his son was going to be able to want to achieve his dream and do all this. I think Whitebeard believed that too, and also why he wanted to push that way forward for Ace for to do that. So showing how much Whitebeard kind of knows the world as well and everything and what they're waiting for. I actually want to say something interesting here real quick, just pointing back to Luffy's response. I just want to jump to it because I thought it was very interesting of what may happen, right? Luffy says, well, heal, get better. Just a moment is all I need. At first I was like, Luffy's tripping again. It's the same thing you thought to me. Is like, because he kind of said similar words against Kaido. When he was clearly losing that battle, he said, yo, all I just need to do is get one more hit, and that should end the fight with Kaido, right? I just need that time. And then eventually he passes, right? And now he's saying, I just need to get healed. I just need one moment. To do what? You still think you could beat Emu in a moment? Is that what you're thinking, Luffy? Right? But that's not actually what I wanted to draw here. I thought you were tripping on that. To me, here is what I want to draw, because how I just mentioned is that Luffy said similar words with Kaido, and then he passed, right? But you know what happened? He came back to life because of the fruit, right? So when he's saying heal, get better, just a moment is all I need, made me think, is Luffy about to awaken a healing ability with the fruit? Because in a way, the fruit kind of brought him back to life, so it healed him to fight Kaido. So now I'm thinking, is Luffy about to like awaken a healing ability the same way he did with Kaido in a way when he like passed to continue fighting Kaido, but with Emu now? So is Luffy about to like, because we all talked about like it would be dope if Luffy developed some like Kid Buu type thing where he's able to regenerate like Kid Buu the gum thing. I wonder if we're kind of maybe get something like that with Luffy now because of this situation here, especially too, as he just seen the one that kind of saved his life just lost, Gabon, right? Gabon lost, and he lost an arm now. Now, especially with this reveal, Gabon, Umu already wanted to take you out, but now he's saying that Luffy has the Pirate King's crew backing right now, the ones who achieved it, who knows the world, right? So now that's more of a fire for Emu not to let Luffy escape it off. He will even like not go a little nonchalant about it, like, all right, because he out here letting Gabon scold and throw Luffy. But now it's like, no, this is the one who's going to achieve time-wise that we didn't because we were too early. He's the one we're betting it on. So now to me, you just made Emu think, I definitely got to get rid of Luffy now. Because also he reminds me of Joe Boy somehow. He has the fruit and everything. The one they're betting on or whatever. I got to take him out. So to me, Luffy kind of needs to develop this healing ability because in a way, that's what he's also fighting against with the Knights and with Emu. Don't know fully yet. Emu could heal his own self yet. I don't know. But to me, it's like, I kind of believe so. If he's able to heal or regenerate, give these people like his Knights some type of factor, undying body, you got to at least give something to yourself. Like how can you only give others but not yourself? Like, how does that work? Well, I know abilities or whatever are weird in One Piece, but I think Emu has something up his sleeve. And that's what I think Luffy's about to develop something because he's going to need to keep surviving because he's going to get to more situations, especially fighting Emu. We all know Luffy takes a lot of damage, and fighting Emu don't really play that many games. He's coming for your throat. As we just seen, he's about to take Luffy out like this. He's already took down Loki. So it's like Emu's fighting in a way where Luffy's going to need a regenerative ability to do so. I think Luffy's about to awaken it by saying this one the same way he did in a way with Kaido. All right. And yeah, the hockey that Gabon was using here, like, so one thing I want to add, right? This I thought was very interesting. The attack he did against wait, we didn't get, where is it? Did I pass it already? No. We went over this already, right? I'm looking for the attack where he did Yachi. The Yachi one. That was the first part of the second part. I'm sorry. I'm tripping.
Second part.
This is the second part, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I want to bring it out because I thought it was very interesting that it's similar to the attack that he did against Zoro and Luffy, right? Because the same pose he did, and then he says like Tayaku, whatever. But I was looking up, it can't be the same attack. So it is different though. The name one is like Yaso is what he did against Zoro and Luffy, and then Yachi is what he did against Emu, right? And it shows the difference in strength because I was looking up the translation for it, and the attack that Gabon did against Luffy and Zoro when he was testing them, it's called it has like 80 tribal leaders, so 80, right? But the one he did against Emu, showing the gravity of the attack, is 8,000 tribal leaders. So he went from 80 to 8,000. The difference in strength of what he put. So a lot of people are maybe thinking this is the same attack you get against Zoro and Luffy. No, it's a lot stronger, like time stronger. Because 80 to 8,000, that's a big difference. But the 8,000 when he gets the Emu, right? But the effect it had on Emu, I was like, wow, because like the hockey he used that he whipped out, too, because it doesn't look like one of the hockey strike alone targeted the Emu, and Emu's like blocking it right here when he says Gate of God right there. And I'm guessing Emu said Gate of God, right? Or do you think that was Gabon?
No, I think that was Gabon.
No, that was Gabon. Emu did the Honibami.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was confused. Like,
Honibami.
Yeah. So to me, I thought it was Gabon, but I wasn't sure. I was like, it sounded like Gabon, but I wasn't sure about. Like, all right, good. But yeah, but that attacker too, like, because to me, it's impressive for Gabon in this way, like in his old age and injured, is that even while Emu blocked, he still took some type of damage, and that's what made it impressive for me. You know, because this kind of happened twice, where he blocked twice, and then also too, because as we said before, that Emu called Luffy weak, right? But even Gabon in this state, where he's old and injured, he said still. The Pirate King's crew, like decrepit, like you're still the Pirate King's crew, even though you're old and decrepit, right? Acknowledging Gabon's strength here, like I'm so showing here Gabon, right, how strong he is in this one, and this is that. So that goes to me even more. Imagine Gabon in his prime, but also that levels up to me, Ray, and especially Roger, because he said even the Pirate King crew. So you're giving Roger that crown. Your Pirate crew is this strong even at this age, whatever, you know. I thought it was so funny that Gabon's response to like that, like even older crap was like, "So are you? Like, you're older than I am." Like, you know. But I thought that was funny, and yeah. And to me, I want to give a little shout out. At first, I want to say because it keeps happening in Loki. For a second I thought those logs were about to land on Loki because he keeps getting like re-injured or hurt. I thought those logs falling down from like Emu and Gabon's part were going to land on Loki, and like. I'm guessing because they showed out. This is Usopp who's saying, no, there's someone else up there, someone devastatingly strong, right? Hence acknowledging the strength feeling from that hockey. But if this is Usopp, I know I gave him credit before where he was able to sense Luffy's hockey weaken or whatever. But now, if this is Usopp again, it's showing that he's awakening something here. So this makes it like Usopp's strength. Because if he's sensing Gabon's hockey here, because I remember I got to a whole thing with Lionel way back. And I said, what we've seen in the show, that only hockey users can sense hockey's presence when someone is actively using hockey, right? We've only seen hockey users, right? So if Usopp is the one that said, no, there's someone else up there and sensing their strength through this hockey, that means Usopp's able to sense hockey now. That means he's awakened his hockey, but he doesn't probably know how to use it really yet or fully yet. So I'm going to give Usopp his credit. We're waiting for something, but it seemed like he may have awakened it because this is twice we've seen him sense it. He says when Luffy was getting got murked up by Emu, that Luffy's in danger, and now Gabon's strength in it. So I was like, okay, Usopp. I don't know why. I guess this pressure situation is awakening it for you, but I'm impressed with that Usopp's able to do so. But I'm gonna end my turn for now to open up for everything else. But yeah.
All right, Seb.
All right. Lawrence said a lot of what I was gonna say, but I'll reiterate a lot of it because Gabon's deserving, man. That's my guy. I loved his stance saying the king of the pirates. Like he still feels so much pride in saying that all these years later, even after Roger's execution, after everything they've gone through and everything. And I'll say Emu, bro, you really gotta do better in terms of what you prioritize, bro. Because he was disgusted by the name having the D in the Pirate King name, right? So they changed the name from Gold D to Gold Roger. And he felt that was enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, do your research, bro. Like, this dude out here going to Laughtown and finding stuff and researching stuff and finding dudes who can read poneglyphs. And granted, all this wasn't as big a factor to him at the time, but like, if he would have just been more proactive, he could have wiped out the Great Pirate Era by being more focused on Roger and what he was doing. Like, his reaction to hearing this, and why would the remnants of his crew protect Straw Hat Luffy? It showed me how little he really knew about what Roger was got going on. And like, bruh, lock in. Roger was pirating for mad long, doing mad stuff, interacting with mad people. Like, he waited till the very end of Roger's pirating career to really do anything about it. And it was just like, all right, let's cover up that name there, guys. And then with Roger's execution, I guess Roger made it easier for him to think that there was dealt with, right? But that sparks the Great Pirate Era. He should have treated it like he should have been as after Roger as he was after Rocks. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of onus he should have put on to Roger. And he's dealing with the fallout of not being that proactive in getting Roger up out of here. To this day, Luffy, all the stuff he's doing now is because he let Roger do what he was doing. And he probably regretting that. I'll say that much. I love the way Gabon kind of phrased this in general. Like, because you're trying to eliminate him, you're putting so much onus, so much effort in trying to get this boy out of here. That's proof positive. Is that not proof enough that you're seeing him as a threat? He must be the one that Roger told us about, that we read about, that Joy Boy prophesied. The very man that we've all been waiting for. And I love that spread of Gabon and Rayleigh and Crocus and Shanks and Odin and Whitebeard. Anytime they put Whitebeard on screen, I'm going to be hyped because that's my guy. Odin looked different for me for some reason in this little panel. Love seeing Crocus too, kind of added, because people were arguing that this is Gabon's top 5, and I thought that was hilarious. Like, it's clearly not. But shout out to Crocus getting love, man. I know a lot of people have theorized that Roger has placed his crew in different sections of the world to try to like find Luffy or find Ace or whoever that was going to be the one to fulfill Joy Boy's prophecy. I still don't necessarily subscribe to that per se, but I did love Gabon thinking back at his old crewmates, Roger's old contemporaries and friends, rivals, etc. in this moment when Roger's talking about we were just too early. And probably even just the Oro Jackson, like he was probably thinking fondly back on that ship that he spent so much time on. And then Emu having his whole, you're right, we have been foolish. Let me fix that, right? I thought that was so funny. He's like, hey, you know what? You're right. Let me get rid of this kid now, bro. And then shout out to Gabon for also apologizing to the tree. I thought that was funny. Like, this is his home. It's his homeland where the mother of his children is like living. He's like apologizing to their sacred jewel tree. I thought that was cool. And then the crank up of the attack was cool. To me, if I'm Emu, I know you're trying to get Luffy up out of there, but you gotta like maybe we target the guy charging up the giant hockey attack. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe we don't go after Luffy right now in his basically dead state. Get rid of the guy who's an active problem. Luffy basically, all his interactions with Gabon have been him getting lectured or attacked or trolled or disrespected. He probably don't like him. Like, genuinely, I don't think. Yo, I'm so serious. He hasn't had one positive interaction with Gabon. Not one. The whole time he's been out, he goes there, he's trying to get the key, he fights him. He pulls up he's there with Loki and stuff. He's lecturing my crew and me. He gets up here, he's lecturing me again. He probably does not care for Gabon.
He just saved his life. Luffy's gonna focus on that.
And then what happened? Also, Luffy's bad and mature, bro. But in general, the Gate of God attack, I absolutely loved it. You got to remember how big these trees are in Elbaf.
Oh my god!
It's like a branch of the Atom tree that he took out. That was awesome. I thought to myself, bro, Gabon, where was this when you was boxing with Harold? because I didn't see this. Like, if you had this, why you ain't whipping out then?
Because remember, they weren't trying to end the hero's life.
True, but like
They were not trying to end his life.
he was trying to end y'all lives. Bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I would have whipped this out. Maybe would have took Harold out. Maybe not. Who knows? Probably not. But I did think the attack was really impressive. Obviously, with Emu bleeding from his head and from his mouth. I thought the mouth blood might have been from him coughing up blood like he was earlier. But maybe it's just both. And then Lawrence, great shout on the difference in the measurements of the attacks. I'm wondering if he did 8,000 slashes this time instead of 80. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because he did major damage here, and like Emu had to block and parry and do all the stuff. It looks like he cut the Hanabami attack that Emu did to protect himself, like in half. Or maybe I'm reading that wrong, but that's how I read that. I thought Emu's reaction about like that are so determined or whatever, and Gabon's reaction like you aren't. Like you're here, bro. Like what are you trying to act like nonchalant? Clearly you care, bro. And yeah, just in general, like the hype that we're getting from the Pirate King's crew. I did think it was interesting that the name of the attack was Gate of God, because obviously Roger and Shanks have the divine departure, divine, divination, the Gate of God. I'm wondering if Rayleigh also has some god or deity level like nomenclature or naming convention for one of his attacks that he hasn't used yet. Wonder if we'll actually see that. I also think
what's the attack that he used on Somers?
Oh, I don't remember.
It was a long one, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't remember. But dang, I don't remember. I'm trying to think. But it's just cool. Like, this is the level. Like, we always talk about Zoro and Sanji. They're gonna surpass Gabon and Rayleigh. What that means for them as being strong fighters in the verse. I think if Gabon's doing this, it just elevates where we're gonna see Zoro and Sanji at the end of this thing. Like, I know the conversation has been had in our chat already in the One Piece community about whether Rayleigh and Gabon in their primes would defeat Kaido and Big Mom. I'm willing to start having those conversations. I don't know if we can have a definitive answer to that just yet. But in general, it tells me that by the end of this thing, Zoro and Sanji are going to be boxing with Yonkos or higher. You know what I'm saying? Like, being able to defeat Yonkos even, which I think is awesome. Like, I love to see that and think that, because they're going to have to surpass these people who are already being put in those conversations by the community. Even if Larry disagrees.
Just to add to that, and this me and Lionel were saying before, but they kind of also allude to that when Garp even said, this is Garp, who stood at that level. He compared Ray
to Whitebeard.
To Whitebeard. He said, we don't want to deal with two legends at the same time. And this is just Ray by himself, not even with a crew. Just Ray with Whitebeard. You're going to add his crew to it. Maybe don't, because it's Whitebeard's crew. It's just Whitebeard, really. But like, either or, Garp said compare them both.
All right. And I think it's great when you couple in the fact of like what Gabon was saying earlier in the chapter in regards to how the Pirate King needs to be looked at. And it's like the wings of the Pirate King are capable of this. You know what I mean? Yeah. Of course, the Pirate King is capable of so much more. And beyond that, his place in the world and what it means. Like, I think all of it is all encompassing when Gabon is showing this type of ability. When he talks about Roger in the same chapter, like, I expected more of you. You're a failure. You're disappointing to me. Your status means nothing to me if you can't protect your friends. And then it made me think about Roger becoming a demon when, like I think Garp said, in regards to protecting people that he cared about, his friends, taking out entire kingdoms, etc. And I'm like, Gabon was seeing first row tickets to all of that. And this is what he's doing. So I absolutely love that. I love the hype. I was hyped as heck to see Usopp with his moment, seeing or sensing Gabon and his haki. There was a second there I was wondering whether he was talking about Gabon's haki or Emu's haki. I'm pretty sure it was Gabon's.
No, it was Gabon's, because they thought it was Luffy's at first.
Yeah, sure it was Gabon's now. And then that image of Gabon laying down there with his arm gone just goes to show you how strong Emu really is, man. Because Yeah, he got hurt. Yeah, he took damage. Yeah, he was bleeding, whatever. All of that, Gabon still got packed, man. Still got packed, bro. And I'm wondering whether I think because his arm got taken off as well, we won't get a dead Gabon here. I think me and Lawrence were having some conversations about that last chapter about like whether or not Gabon will actually get taken out and whether or not he'll use like critical mass hockey before he dies. I don't think this is critical mass personally. Maybe it is. I mean, by definition, critical mass is like all
I don't
of your
think it
hockey or whatever. But like,
I don't think it is either.
I don't think it is either.
Yeah.
Which, you know, but overall, I really did like that Usopp saw that or sensed that. Lawrence already mentioned, you know, it's unlocking something for him. I don't think Gabon's gonna die, but I'd be with it. I would be with it.
They had their time, man.
Pack them up.
Pack them up. Roger
Pack
Pirates
'em
had
up.
their time, man. They open for sale on death.
I'm with
Okay.
that. I'm with it.
$2.
But yeah, Luffy, he bought you some time. He gave you that moment you were asking for. Oh, that's another thing, Lawrence, you were talking about. Luffy talking about like, oh, I just need one more moment. It reminded me of two moments in time. It was Luffy with Kaido as well as Luffy with Doflamingo. He was asking for the 10 minutes. I just need one more attack. I just need one more attack and I'll take him out. So I'm wondering if Luffy has something specific in mind to do. Oda doesn't get super creative with this type of stuff. So Luffy being in the land of giants, he's probably just gonna go with the giant fist and do maybe a oh my god, why am I blanking on Luffy's giant attack name? Larry, what's it called? The big one.
Bajrang gun?
Yeah, Bajrang gun, but like Bajrang gun plus advanced Conqueror's Haki plus like just some
And it's still getting packed.
Listen, the thing is
First time on the pod, I'm saying Bajrang gun losing.
Here's the thing. It probably needs to be more than Bajrang gun. Maybe a dual Bajrang gun, maybe a Bajrang Gatling or something. I don't know. But we've already getting Emu where he's coughing up blood and not reacting great to stuff. Like he's getting hurt by people that he probably wouldn't normally get hurt by. Maybe in the deteriorated state that he's in, it can be more effective. But to me, that's still Luffy getting a skate that he don't deserve. So
Right.
How do we get it to where Luffy's actually earning this type of win versus Emu?
He would have to do Bajrang gun with critical mass hockey
Yeah.
to even like stand a chance.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about not just a Gatling, Bajrang gun Gatling.
Bajrang gun Gatling.
with critical mass hockey, bro.
I will say this too. I know I mentioned Zoro and Sanji. I need them to start utilizing these types of moves that Gabon's using in their attacks.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If Zoro could do Conqueror's coded hockey slashes in waves, I'd love to see that. If Sanji could do a kick that looks like Gate of God, I'd like to see that.
That would
Obviously, critical mass hockey is the power up that Luffy needs to start doing some real stuff here. Where he figures that out, I don't know. But he's already talking about one more moment. So maybe that's what it's going to look like for him to unlock it. So that's really all I have. I'm excited for next chapter. And RIP Gabon if he is gone, man. He was
low-key, I want Zoro, instead of doing the Dragon Twister move, right? If he's going to have like these God reference named attacks, instead of Dragon Twister, he does the Tower of Babel. That'll go mad hard, bro.
Zoro don't know that.
That'll go mad hard, bro. Because apparently correct me if I'm wrong, the Tower of Babel is supposed to like be a twist going up, right?
It would make sense for it how it would stand because how tall they tried building it.
Yeah. I thought that's how it was described. I didn't get to that part yet, but yeah. But yo, Lionel, you wanna talk about the end of the chapter? You got any thoughts, or you just want to pass? What's up?
Hey, what's up, chat? Everybody, what's up? Been a long day. I would say the Rayleigh's technique was Spider Lily or Spidey Lilith or something like
Yeah, it was Spider
Huh?
Lily versus Somers.
that. Wait, which one? Because I saw
When,
Axe Tiffany.
He knocked
No, he's talking
Somers
about
out.
Rayleigh. He's talking about
Oh,
Rayleigh.
Ray. Oh,
Rayleigh, yeah.
yeah. I didn't realize you couldn't hear me and whatever. I said it before, but I guess you guys didn't hear me. I don't know.
No,
I realized. No, I also I put my mute thing, but I realized I also didn't have my camera on either the whole time. I was sitting here the whole
good
time.
job, Lionel.
I was sitting the whole time like, yo, how come they don't see me? Why am I here? They're like, you don't have your camera on, bro. I'm like, it's been a long day. I'm sorry.
I'm surprised you're here, man. Lionel told me before we was gonna be late. Yo, I'm gonna be late. I'm not getting out until like 8:15.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, bro. It's like,
I'm telling you, I have a busy schedule and busy life, man. But all right.
No hoes.
I don't know what you said, Larry, and I'm not trying to entertain it because you said something wild. I'm not even trying to think where I'm trying to even go. What's up? So I was thinking of. I'm just gonna go straight to the point with Gabon and no. I actually thought it was kind of funny that you have the Roger Pirates, right? You have Shanks and Rayleigh seeing Luffy, and you have this awe and respect towards him and like appreciation of him, or whatever, or somewhat of an admiration of him to the degree like his potential. Gabon is like the complete opposite. He's always skeptical. Like even like when Shanks was telling Gabon about Luffy, he's just like, even if you tell me this, remember? He's like that doesn't matter. Like he's like already knocking Luffy, already negative towards Luffy. He was like he didn't want to get his hopes up. But like we heard, like for instance, we heard about Shanks telling Rayleigh about Luffy. Rayleigh's reaction was, "I want to meet this person." Gabon's reaction was completely different than Rayleigh's. I find that kind of interesting. And over time, like it's just like, all right, let's see what this could do. And at the point where, again, and this is the top, like the strongest person who's going to fight his life, maybe besides Blackbeard, Gabon's knocking Luffy. Like he's coming at him. I thought it was real. At the same time, it was also this dude's only freaking 19 years old though. Like he's still a kid, and you're knocking him. He's like, get up. Like expecting him supposed to get like fighting the hardest person he ever fought in his life. Going through what he's going through. He's like, get up. This is pathetic. Me being old and injured and have to come save you. I was just like, it's harsh, but it's the reality at the same time. But I'm just like, I thought the same thing as in pretty much their perspectives of certain things, their hopes and the perspective of like the Roger Pirates or whatever. And I get Gabon's response, but actually I started comparing it to the Straw Hats. It's really in a weird way, Gabon and Rayleigh are getting Zolo and Sanji vibes. During this moment, when you see Gabon yoking up Luffy, whatever, who do you saw more? Did you see Sanji or Zolo doing that?
Yeah, you're right, bro. We didn't think about that at all, bro.
No, I at least thought, who do I see more? Who do I see more, Gabon or Rayleigh? I mean, Gabon or Sanji?
Yeah, we were thinking. We were thinking of Frankie.
Huh?
yo,
We were thinking Frankie.
Lionel, the reason we're only laughing is because Lord, like word for word, verbatim said this.
Yo,
Yeah.
bro.
Like,
Yeah, bro. Literally, we all thought the same thing as you. We literally talked about it.
Yeah,
Wait, so
Gabon
who's
is looking more
that
like
say?
huh? Wait,
We
who's
said-
that say? So
We said Zoro personality, but Sanji like mannerisms,
okay,
something like that.
okay.
You said like status or something like that. Sanji, I forgot how you worded it, Larry. But yeah,
I said Gabon has Zoro's personality, but his vessel is like Sanji.
yeah.
Okay. And you're saying more Gabon, I mean Rayleigh's vessel is a little bit more like Sanji, but like because like I'm gonna when I see Zolo and when I see Rayleigh, I see a little bit Zolo and Sanji. But now I'm seeing more of Gabon. I'm seeing the same thing, but it's like like it's a little different. And I'm not gonna lie, if you see how Gabon is in like the Odin flashback in God Valley, to me he gives different vibes to me as his old age. I mean, the old age, it's like we already said before. For some reason, Gabon seems more like a conqueror at his old age than he was when we first started seeing him. When he was like, I'm going, well, good. We didn't know he was a conqueror. We didn't know. We all assumed and expected Ray to be a conqueror, so it's different. We didn't think Gabon was going to be a conqueror at all until, like, Elbath. But, like, seeing Gabon at his younger age, like, again, doing more Shaky's flashback, Odin's flashback, in God Valley. I'm not saying I didn't see it, but, like, I wasn't expecting it. But now I'm seeing as a conqueror, the more I'm seeing him more at his old age now, I'm saying. I see him more as a conqueror now at his old age than he was back then. I'm trying to connect the two. And I see and I don't see at the same time. It's weird. But I don't know, but I just thought it was interesting how the views were. It's like how Shanks and like Rayleigh's view of Luffy. And that's Luffy at his weakest. Like Shanks as Luffy as a kid, Rayleigh as Luffy as like a coming rookie pirate and his ambitions in training him. Gabon sees Luffy legit at his strongest. And he's disappointed. I thought that was kind of interesting that Oda did that. It's kind of funny too that he did that. And I wonder what's the meaning of that as well.
It's funny too, Lionel, because Gabon probably the weakest out of the three of them.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's just like, just like. And again, this is also marvels of like again giving respect to Roger's crew, whatever, because you have your left and right wing who have clear heads and understanding. Like Gabon's giving again. I'm seeing Gabon. He's giving right hand man like how we talking about how Rayleigh he was the whole package, like the right hand man strongest, whatever. His understanding, his intelligence, whatever. Gabon's giving the same thing. He is. He's giving another Rayleigh vibe. I'm not gonna lie. I don't see any other crew that has two people right there that they're almost the same level, as in strength, intelligence, like just understanding of things, how they handle things. Just they're on point. Like that's what you can even argue who's stronger, Gabon or Rayleigh, because they're almost legit neck and neck. I'm going by just what I'm seeing from Gabon, like going neck and neck. Like there's no knocks at the Gabon so far at all, except his old age. Wait, why? You're laughing.
No, I just look at the super that's right there. That's low-key disrespectful. Okay? Low-key disrespectful.
Oh, bro.
Now go ahead, Lionel. I'm sorry. It was just funny to me. You said the twins the type of guys who put hot Cheetos in the fridge to cool them down.
That's Lionel, like that's a good idea.
That's a good idea. I'm gonna do that. No.
I never knew.
But no, I never could, because first they always compare like they always have like the second strongest and the third strongest, captain wise. Like there's always a big gap between them, or like there's a significant gap. Like there's like for instance, like they even apply like it was Zolo and Sanji. Zolo's the slower one. He's actually said Zolo's a meathead. Well, Sanji has more of the brains. Like, the aspect, Zolo's understanding of certain things compares to Sanji, but Zolo's mostly of meathead. Like, even Rayleigh mentioned, like, out of all the Straw Hats, he was worried about Zolo being the one who figured out the whole 2-year whatever. Gabon and Rayleigh seem to me they're equals in, like, their knowledge and their intelligence and understanding of certain things. That's something like the pirate crew, and that's how, like, it's different because if you look at Roger's pirate crew, they don't look impressive. They don't. The only ones who physically stand out is Roger, obviously the captain, Rayleigh and Gabon. That's it. Nobody else is significant wise. Even when you look at like, I always thought it was interesting. Why did Gabon think of Crocus? Crocus is like literally the last member to join. Like, he's been sailing with these other guys for years, but he thought of Crocus out of all the other pirates, the Roger pirates. And I started thinking also again, are the rest of the Roger pirates even alive now? Because you only thought of Rayleigh, you might know he's still alive. You thought of Crocus, you might know he's still alive. Where are the other Roger pirates? Are they all passed? They have no significance for the rest of the story. It's kind of point that Oda also made. The rest of the Roger pirates they're not going to be seen. We're not going to get nothing from them. They're gone. Either they're passing or they're not irrelevant enough to the main story to be important to even think about. I thought that too as well, because why Crocus? Again, I know we Crocus relates to us and we got him from the beginning, but just like nobody else for the Roger Pirates at all. Like nobody.
I mean, we don't know them, Lionel. What would that have been? I mean,
but
maybe
again,
a full through shot, but like we wouldn't have.
I don't know.
You can't
I
include
get
Odin
you.
and Whitebeard in that.
But then they included Odin, and he's mixed with both, and he's already passed.
No, but what I'm saying is, if you want to get this shot of the people that Roger was waiting for and include Odin and Whitebeard, you can't do a full Roger Pirate crew spread, and we just don't know them guys. We know their names from SBSs or data books or whatever. We don't know them.
We can't trust random. No. But no, but my point is like, out of all the crews we've seen, and we'll talk about Yonko crews, standing out looks wise and impressive wise, Roger's crew isn't that. Like, they're not that. It's only the ones that we think of or we've seen, and they're the strongest. Crocus is kind of what they're, but not really. But like look at Big Mouth's crew, look at Shanks' crew, look at Rox's crew. Like you look at their crew, whatever. Like Roger's crew doesn't like they're nothing. Like honestly, besides standing out looks wise, whatever. What's going on? I just
Lionel, just talk, bro. Stop trolling there, Lionel. Talk, man. That's so stupid.
Well, I also want to bring up like I compared Gaban's like his attack with Garp's. I don't know if you guys did that. Looked at the comparison wise.
Oh, when he Garp pulls back for his conquers.
Yeah, when Garp did Galaxy Impact.
Yeah,
I thought the same thing. I thought when we first saw Gaban do his attack against Emu, I thought of Galaxy Impact.
I can't, bro.
Yo,
you got more screen time,
bro.
I saw that one. We got more screen time, Crocus.
Yo, bro.
Yo, y'all gonna have Sebastian dying, bro. Can y'all relax?
Bro, did you see the unfused Kyle Lowry one? I cracked my phone screen. That's crazy.
Yo, let Lionel finish, bro.
I'm not gonna focus on the how many I saw compared like I started counting the leakage strings of Garps and Gabans. But the only thing I've actually found out, this is actually the first time we saw the leakage string, whatever you want to call it, or Black Lightning or Conqueror's Lightning. It hits people. That actually hurts you. I didn't know that. Like when you see Emo get hit by it, I know they focus on the mouth, him bleeding from the mouth, but he's bleeding from the head too. And I'm pretty sure that attack, if you look at it in the manga panel, he cuts one of the tree barks in half with his hockey string. I mean, whatever you want to call it. I don't know at this point. But I didn't know that actually physically could hurt you. Like, and that's what I thought of a while back, with Luffy grabbing it and using it as a weapon too, like grabbing his his Conqueror's leakage string, whatever, and using it as a weapon to hurt people.
Lionel.
What?
Lionel.
Yeah.
I will say though, I think that he did already launch the attack though. Like I think that's also him launching the attack.
No, yeah, he definitely did, but like I didn't know those that like every time you see somebody get hit, it's always with the weapon itself infused with it, and then the hockey's like get infused inside your person, cutting you and doing damage. I didn't know those things itself just alone could just hit you and cause you damage. I know you told me he did release it, but that's the first time we saw like he was legit blocking it. Like I didn't think that was a thing until now. And the fact that it cut a tree in half shows that those itself could cause damage. Without even you're not because Gaban's not touching Emo at all. All that is just hockey leaf, all hockey blast. Period. Like so that's to me is like a little new to us. That's what I was also focusing on. And also you guys when you broke up the whole attack with Gaban doing that Yachi 80,000 tribe attack, whatever. If you look at it, Yo, what's that? Yo, what's going on? I see what's that saying? I don't understand. Why compare with the equalizer? Like,
honestly, bro, just seeing Sebastian have so much fun right now. It's so funny,
bro. It's so funny, bro. Oh my god! They said if I gave Lionel my Yankee fitted, he turned into Aries Spears, bro.
And we'll keep on continuing. But if you look at the comparison, the attack that you guys probably know this already, but the attack that Gabon did on Emu with that 80,000 whatever, he still has Conqueror's attack inside that attack, which he didn't have with the same attack he didn't have with Luffy and Zolo. You see Conqueror's leakage from his axis. When if you go back to see how he attacked Luffy and Zolo, he doesn't have Conqueror's leakage in that attack. And that also made me think of what are you gonna say, Lawrence?
No, I'm gonna say because I addressed that the attacks look the same, but they're actually different attacks.
Yeah.
What the Gabon did to Luffy and Zoro. And also the name is also different, but I also broke down like what he said. So the one he did with Luffy and Zoro is called like Yasu, and it says 80 tribal leaders.
Yeah,
right?
I remember hearing that.
But the one with Emu is Yachi, and it's 8,000 tribal leaders. Yeah. So there's a big difference in it. So like 80 to 8,000. Sebastian brought up, it could be even the number of like slashes he did. Where Luffy and Zoro, he could have only did like 80. But with Emu, he did 8,000.
Yeah. But also thought again, honestly, weirdly, when I was seeing Gabon do his attacks, like the Player Mantis attack and whatever, I really thought of Zolo again. If you look at Zolo's attacks, like majority of Zolo's attacks are animal based, right? But even you look at remember the 3,000 worlds he did against I forgot what it's called, but like the when he turns the blades, he did it one time against he did it one time against Mihawk. He did another time against Ors. If you look at the number percentage of like the damage, whatever, it increases. But the only thing difference that I know Zolo did it wise, besides him getting stronger, is adding hockey towards it. If you do see the attack that he did against the one, remember the last attack he did on Mihawk? I forgot what it was called, like secrets. I didn't look into it because I just thought of it now, like recently. But if you look at Zolo's attack, where he spins the attack he did on Mihawk, and Mihawk cuts him, and he leaves a scar on Zoro, and he cuts his blades, whatever, and he does it again on Ors. But the number he says going against Pika is a bigger number. Just the only thing the difference is he just added hockey to it. So that made me think of other characters. Like Oda has other character moves that like how Luffy does. Like he have when he has Kongon, but when he adds Conqueror's hockey towards it, it's like what's it called? Over whatever? Like what's it called again? Over covering. But it's the same technique, just you're adding more power, you're adding more hockey towards it. So it changes the damage and the name of the attack itself. That goes that Oda has other characters the same way as Luffy in his main characters, because Gabon just did it himself. All he did was it was more powerful, but all he did was add Conqueror's hockey to attack that he did against the Straw Hats, Zolo and Luffy and Sanji to Emu. I was thinking that that's actually also interesting as well. And that also made me think of like, are we gonna get, like you said, Sebastian, are we gonna get more of a Rayleigh showing now, like later on, with his attacks, with his with his abilities and stuff like that? Because we still haven't fully got a full-on hockey attack from Rayleigh. Like we never got a name. Like you got one name attack from Rayleigh, but we never got an actual hockey attack. Either it's like Conqueror's armament or whatever from Rayleigh, but we're gonna get it from Gabon.
I would love to see Ray fight like his attacks. Now we're seeing Gabon do a little bit.
And okay, I want to ask you guys now. Okay, when we see with Gabon again, he said his old age, whatever. He really said his old age and bring it up. His bones are cracking, whatever. But he still didn't attack. And again, it's higher comp, the highest comp to our knowledge that he faced, Emu, and he ended up damaging him. Okay, my point is, and my thought is, what's your thoughts on again? Rayleigh and Kizaru, and Rayleigh and Blackbeard. I'm bringing it out there. Since we've seen Gabon. What's your thoughts?
You know what? You dirty dog. Because I was going to save this for Sebastian. All right? I was going to bring it up for Sebastian later. And you took
my
I'm
thunder.
sorry.
How
I'm
dare
sorry.
you?
Sorry, I didn't know.
How dare Ray Lee contradict himself? How dare he? The hell?
He didn't want. He's like, Ray was like, for plot purposes, I don't want Blackbeard to look bad, so I'll let you get this one. You're not gonna be off screen, so I'm gonna let you get this one, Blackbeard. I'm too old to defeat you. I'm too old to take you out.
This is why I say there's a reason why Blackbeard didn't want to fight. All I'm saying, there's a reason why he didn't want to. Sebastian chose to ignore it. There was a reason why he didn't want no smoke.
Rayleigh said what he said.
And Blackbeard did what he did. Actions speak louder than words.
It's funny. Sebastian said it too, but Sebastian still dodged. Blackbeard was still shook when he felt Willie's hockey coming up.
He was. I ain't like he wasn't. Still would have won, according to Rayleigh. Also, it's very possible Gabon is stronger than Rayleigh right now.
Okay.
If the time dilation thing is true, Gabon is
You gotta
in
stop,
age.
bro. It's
Younger.
It's been proven it doesn't exist, bro.
No, it hasn't. We gotta see what the outside world look like before we can prove anything.
That
But-
time dilation is not a thing, bro.
Bro, the phone
we'll see.
call proved it.
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe? If Shamrock was talking to Emu real time, bro.
Emu different, bro. He got different stuff going on.
I think the real thing is like Ray, to me, his concerns are valid because he is older. And we saw Gabon getting hurt from that attack, right? He probably can't fight at that for too long, which probably why I believe he thinks I can't possibly win. But to me, with that attack, all he needs is one. Blackbeard ain't doing it. He's not blocking it.
Right.
Gurr got him.
Yeah.
Okay.
The guard's not blocking that, Sebastian. Come on. Stop.
Why not?
No.
What do you mean, why not? It's a hockey
not?
attack against a devil fruit attack.
So?
You gotta stop with this nonsense. Like, you gotta start actually listening to what the show tells you, what works and what doesn't.
Show told me Rayleigh said he had no chance.
Didn't Blackbeard show that too, though?
No.
By not fighting?
No.
And this is crazy because they come at me. The chat comes at me.
Because you're wrong. Because y'all
Smash
wrong.
no,
And y'all be
smash
obtuse.
Smash it.
Yo, it's
Smash, no,
heavy.
smash it.
This is not biased. I don't know what it is.
I
I don't want
have
to
it.
get. I don't want to.
Sebastian.
Bro.
Sebastian,
I'm not doing
this is Gabon doing it to the number one dude in the show right now.
Exactly.
And put it this way, right? Let's say they do like the Straw Hats do imitate their previous, the previous Pirate King crew. If Sanji is supposed to be equivalent to Gabon in his later years, and Zoro is supposed to be equivalent to Rayleigh in his later years, or even better, right? You even at this age right now, you would still say Zoro or Sanji, who would still be stronger at their age, you would say Zoro. The same way you would say Rayleigh. So let's just suggest that Rayleigh can do a stronger hockey attack than Gabon did against Emu at this point. Even if it's just one. Blackbeard has nothing to stop that, doggy.
Again.
You think the Goro is more powerful than the Omen?
What did Rayleigh say?
All right.
All right, bro. All right, bro. All right.
He was blocking it with his hockey and his Omen,
Ending,
and it's still getting through.
We're not reading
But-
super chats no more.
So we saw the Gura clash with freaking Law's attack, right? Right, evenly, whatever. We saw Emu's legit blocking with his Omen and his hockey, and still get damage from that attack. But the Gora, we know Blackbeard's hockey is not stronger than as stronger than theirs, right? But the Gora blocks that alone. But we're ignoring facts of the show, Sebastian, and we're wrong. Stop.
What did Rayleigh? What the fact is, Rayleigh said what he said. Rayleigh, like I always say to preface my argument, can assess the strength level of every person on an island if need be. That is canon. Rayleigh said,
Brother,
I had no chance at winning against him.
bro.
I'm just taking Rayleigh's words for it. He had no reason to gas Blackbeard. Blackbeard wasn't there. He wasn't trying to cater to anything. He was in front of his girl and his girl's peoples after the fact and say, yo, we got lucky. If I had to actually fight the dude,
I can't believe you
Ration.
said that, bro.
But no, Ration. Okay, Ration. Okay, Luffy literally sensed Emu's strength and said I had to eat all this food to beat him because how strong he was. So just like Rayleigh, he sensed Emu's strength, and after eating all that food, what did Luffy thought and said? I can't even lose.
Lionel, has
I
Luffy
can't.
ever?
Luffy, no. Luffy says that.
Has Luffy? Lionel, has Luffy
Those are his
ever?
words.
Lionel, has Luffy ever portrayed that level or what that type of observation hockey where he can determine how strong an individual is in comparison to other people on an island? Has he? I'm asking you a simple question. Has he ever done that?
No.
Yes or no? That's all I'm asking you. Lionel, yes or no?
I already answered the question. I said no, but I already said Luffy did. Bastion. Luffy only acknowledged that the person he sensed evil, is stronger than Kaido. He said this strength right now is the strongest I ever felt. Luffy implied that. Luffy said that the person I'm facing right now, that I'll have to eat all this food, is stronger than the strongest creature alive. Luffy knew that this person is the hardest person going to fight. But even after eating all that food, Luffy thought that he couldn't even lose against somebody so stronger than Kaido. And look what happened to him. So words don't mean nothing until after the actual fight happens. People say all the stuff you want. Until the fight actually happens, then we get the facts. Then we know what's down. Just because somebody said certain things doesn't mean nothing. People say stuff all the time. Exactly.
The thought that these two things are the same is I'm gonna stop debating with y'all because y'all think that those two situations are the same. That's why I know I can't do this anymore.
How am I wrong? How am I wrong?
I can't, bro. You're using Luffy's belief in himself in this moment in regards to his sensing of Emu's hockey to Rayleigh after the fact, after this all went down, saying I had no chance of beating that dude. If y'all wanted to argue the different nuances and what that could mean, I would respect it more. Y'all are trying to tell me that Rayleigh was just lying to us?
Bastion.
Rayleigh lie.
Bastion,
For
you're
what
missing
reason?
the point. You're missing the point.
It's not about lying.
Yeah, it's not missing the point. Okay, Bastion. Okay. Who was stronger? Blackbeard or Emu?
Emu.
Right? Do you think Gabon, with his sensing ability, showing the same level as Rayleigh, thought he could win at all against Emu? No. But he still fought the dude.
And
what
what happened?
Bastion, right now, Emu is way more dangerous and stronger than Blackbeard ever be. Rayleigh has more of a chance of beating Blackbeard than beating Emu. Just how Gabon has more of a chance of beating Blackbeard than Emu. And Gabon still fought Emu. Rayleigh was still run down to fight Blackbeard, knowing that fact.
And Blackbeard wasn't
ran
down
away?
to fight Emu.
Blackbeard, not Rayleigh.
Right.
Rayleigh was like, "What's up?" Blackbeard was like, "Nah." That's what happened.
It shows
and
that shows that Blackbeard doesn't. You talk about belief in himself. Blackbeard didn't have that belief in himself, right? And Blackbeard also showed that doubt that he would fight right. The only
y'all
reason
would be terrible pirate captains, yo.
No,
legit, y'all would be the worst. Y'all would be absolutely terrible pirate captains.
The only reason, the truth of the matter is, the only Ray is Ray's old age, and Ray is saying that he doesn't know if he can keep up, right, in that fighting in that way. But again, if Ray is able to do the same hockey feat that we saw Gabon do, Blackbeard has not shown, right, at all to be able to compete with that hockey. And it's not anything. Just how this fight ended quickly with Gabon and Emu, right? Blackbeard, we saw Blackbeard get attacked and hit first by Law of all people, right? By Law, Sebastian. Then get saved by his own crewmate, right? Now, guess what? Blackbeard's not in a position where anybody there can save him. All Ray has to do is whip out a strong attack like Gabon does against Emu. Blackbeard, especially his fighting style, has no way to compete, right? Because if he's out here getting smacked up by freaking Law that one time to get saved, how's he going to compare with the old man Ray, right? When we know that Ray is way stronger than Law, right? And then Blackbeard's out here clashing with Law's awakened fruit, right? With his Gora. That shows you right there. Because we know that Blackbeard, not only is not even comparing Blackbeard to Emu, right? Blackbeard wouldn't even beat Kaido right now. The Kaido that fought Luffy, Blackbeard's losing to that Kaido, right? He's losing that Kaido. If Blackbeard can't even fight them, right? And then guess what? Gabon has shown this hockey that can affect Kaido. That attack he did against Emu, guess what? That would affect Kaido heavily. Blackbeard, right? So if it can affect Kaido heavily, imagine what's going to do to freaking Blackbeard. Blackbeard has no way to compete it. If he's getting, guess what? Blackbeard was getting shook against fighting the freaking young Mihawk Seraphim. Young Mihawk, that one, right? He was getting shook off fighting that one. Oh my gosh, it's huge. Off what hockey was that thing? He blocked with Hockey Hardy, right? What hockey, right? We believe that they're able to use hockey, maybe, right? Maybe, but we don't know that yet. We haven't confirmed that the Pacifistas are able to use hockey yet. But he has to use Hockey Hardy to block this attack. So imagine if someone's able to use the hockey levels that Gabon's going to do. How is Blackbeard going to compete? I'm just so curious to how you think he just does it, right? It was what I say right here. We know stamina-wise, we saw the Gabon, he got hurt, right? Just doing the attack in his old age. But he still did. He still kept fighting Emu for a time, right? All Ray has to do is do the time that Gabon fought with Emu. All Ray has to do is match that time. Blackbeard will not be able to compete with that time frame. With the hockey levels that what Gabon was putting out, Blackbeard cannot compete with that time frame. With that hockey level, he can't. With the Gore, even if he uses all his hockey with the Gore, he will still not be able to compete because guess what? His hockey is not strong enough to compete.
Okay. One, you're assuming that Rayleigh can do that in the first place.
I'm not assuming nothing.
Assuming he can, Rayleigh doesn't believe that he would win, even with that. So if he has it, that's just Blackbeard upskill, one. Two, I asked y'all a simple question earlier. I still haven't got a question. Then why did Rayleigh lie?
He didn't lie. I just told you.
Rayleigh understood that he would have lost. Whether he has this crazy hockey that you guys are suggesting or doesn't, that he would lose this fight because of his old age. And what you guys said, he could whip out this Gabon level attack and take Blackbeard out real quick, and that'd be the end of the fight. Rayleigh didn't believe that would be how the fight would turn out. Y'all can say whatever y'all want. Rayleigh himself, with absolutely no reason to glaze Blackbeard, in a moment of complete honesty, after the fact, after this all went down, said, I couldn't possibly win. That's the phrasing that he utilized.
Do you think Blackbeard thinks the same way for himself, though?
Does it matter?
No,
it doesn't work.
It doesn't matter. Does
matter.
Blackbeard think it's possible for him to be Ray? Do you think? No, he
Yes.
doesn't. Because he would have fought. No, that's that right there.
Hold on.
If he believed he could beat Ray, he would have fought Ray.
Can I talk? Lawrence, again, this is why reading comprehension is so important. What does Blackbeard gain by fighting and defeating Rayleigh in this moment? We go over this every time. I get a win over Rayleigh.
Why did he come to Amazon in the first place?
To get Boa. If I fight Rayleigh,
that's what he gains, Sebastian.
Hold on,
that's
Lawrence.
what he gains.
No, hold on.
If he just thinks he can just win. Pirates, the Pirates, Sebastian, the attitude with law. Winner take all, right? We're pirates.
Well, okay.
You're coming to fight me. Why the different attitude?
Understand the scenario, right?
Different attitude.
I guess I need to paint the entire context of the situation out for y'all to get it. So listen closely. Blackbeard has Boa hemmed up. Came to the island to get Boa. Her devil fruit, right? Seemingly, you have to kill devil fruit users to take whatever you got going on. We saw him put the cloak over Whitebeard and take the devil fruit after the fact, right? Don't know what goes into that, but clearly there was time in that process, right? That went along with him doing that. He gets to the island, he captures Boa, his crew gets turned to stone. Rayleigh, Seraphim, Boa in hand, Rayleigh comes, right? To win the fight in general, he's going to have to put Boa down instantly. Because he's not trying to fight Boa and Rayleigh and Kobe and Seraphim, which is what he would have been against, plus Marines, which is what he would have been against, and he's down 2 crewmates. If I choose to fight Rayleigh, is the juice worth the squeeze? Let me finish.
You're adding
If I fight, I'm at it. This is the scenario he's in. If he
There's
fights
no
Ray,
You're speculating. You think he has a reason to fight with Ray.
Lawrence,
Why would they team up with Ray to fight with Blackbeard?
Even if they didn't, if I have to kill Boa, my crewmates are gone. Now I'm fighting. Boa's gone. I can't get the devil fruit because now I didn't do what I did with Whitebeard and take it with the cloak and the help from my crew. I had to then fight Rayleigh, which probably isn't going to be easy for me. So now, do I take Rayleigh up on his deal and leave with my crewmates that I came with without Boa? Or do I have to kill Boa, then fight Rayleigh to then be in square one with less crews, no devil fruits? How is it worth it to me to fight him? There's no situation where it's worth it to me to fight him unless he forces the issue.
That's an excuse. This is an excuse, Sebastian. I hope you know
again,
that.
This is why Blackbeard's a captain and became a Yonko.
No,
and why
I'm right now.
Y'all wouldn't, because this is
Sebastian. I'm gonna tell
any
you
other
right now.
decision would be stupidity.
You want to know why it's biased? Because guess what? This is the pirate world, right? You're ducking the real situation here. Blackbeard. The narrative is Blackbeard runs away when he knows he can't win. He did the same thing with Shanks. He did the same thing with Akainu. Akainu rolled up by himself, right? Against the Blackbeard Pirates. It's the same exact narrative. Oh, we're trying to get up. He has a goal he wanted to do. On on Marineford War, he had a goal he wanted to do, right? He tried doing it. I'm the strongest in the world. Shanks shows up. Oh, I don't think I can beat you, so I leave. I have a goal. I did all this. I'm trying to trade Bonnie for a government ship. Guess what? Akainu shows up. Oh, I can't beat Akainu. Guess what? Same narrative happens. I'm running away. I can't do my goal. Same exact thing. Blackbeard's in a situation where he's trying to do something. Guess what? Because the pirating world, you fight for what you want. You try to argue a different situation. This is the same situation with law. Pirates, guess what? You deal with situations. The Straw Hats deal with situations like this all the time, right? They're fighting risks. Empo down, in those lobby, you deal with the situations. They're not running away from the situation. Guess what? They stay with and fight. Blackbeard, right? When he recognizes he's in a situation he can't win, right? He runs away. That is what's happening here. Blackbeard saw Ray show up, right?
Lauren.
And guess what? And decided, I cannot beat Ray. The same way you thought I cannot beat Akainu, the same way I cannot beat Shanks, right? And then left. Because guess what? If Blackbeard believed he did it, guess what? I want to do another observe. If the same situation happened, right, and Law showed up, does Blackbeard fight? Yes, he does. If Law showed up in the situation, there's Amazon on the same situation, and Law showed up on the Amazon lady, would Blackbeard still fight Law? Yes, he would. But because it's freaking Ray, and he knows he can't beat Ray, guess what? He's gonna run away. It's the same thing. Winner take all. What I have against what you have. That is the pirating world. If he wants to make excuses to run around it, that is the Blackbeard. He fights where he's at odds where he can win.
Like I said,
mental gymnastics. You're because we don't know. It would have been a one-on-one fight. You try to analyze it would have been a one-on-one fight between Ray and Blackbeard.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
All right, yo, Boa don't matter no more, yo. Boa not involved at all.
That's what I'm gonna say.
What are we talking?
Lawrence, I want to say one-on-one fight.
Well, again, I asked you another time though. What does he fights Rayleigh? According to Rayleigh would lose. He fights Rayleigh and he wins, right? Assuming he does somehow pull off the W that Rayleigh assumes that he would get, right? What does he gain? What is gain?
You're throwing the whole purpose of the reason of why he came to Amazon Lily.
For Boa, she has to die for him to fight and defeat Rayleigh.
No, he doesn't.
Lord, you're telling me.
Honestly,
you're telling me that Blackbeard can fight and defeat Boa and Rayleigh.
No, I'm not saying that. I literally just told you. If when Ray showed up, right, it would have been Ray versus Blackbeard. Boa would have stood.
Boa would have said, "You know what, Ray? You got it. I know this is my island. I know this dude just yoked me up and all that. Go ahead, have your one-on-one. That's what I want. Come on, man. Like, what are we talking about?
Didn't we see that in like what One Piece movies with Luffy and with Boa? When Boa was up, didn't Luffy fight one-on-one?
To me, it's different. It actually reminds me a little bit of Gabon and his situation with the son. That's what I thought of the connection. Gabon tried to save his son, and he at his old age he wasn't fast enough. Couldn't see what he could even do to even what he did to even right now, but Gaban at his old age wasn't fast enough, and he saw his son's death. So he automatically just gave up and he got shot. To me, I'm trying to think of it couldn't even been like the situation that they were all in. Ray couldn't not really fully thinking of I could beat Blackbeard. Just the situation I would have lost. Like beat Blackbeard and save Bo Hancock. My old age, I won't be able to do it. Just how Gaban wasn't able to do it and save his son. That's what I kind of thinking too.
Thank you.
And that's what I'm thinking.
That is to me, that is the most valid interpretation of this. If you want to say that Rayleigh can still be Blackbeard, that Rayleigh said, I can't possibly win. And in his mind, winning is saving Boa and defeating Blackbeard. Yes. In his mind, Boa would have to die because Blackbeard's just going to fight and he's not letting Boa go and she's going to die. He didn't feel like he could save her. If you want to make that argument, I will even acknowledge that that's a possibility. I don't think that's the case, but I'll acknowledge that that's more likely than what y'all are saying. You're saying the one-on-one. You're saying that he would be able to like it made sense to fight. That's crazy. And beyond, hold on, Lawrence. And beyond all this, you said this thing about Blackbeard doesn't fight if he knows he'll lose. The difference is there's a small nuance to it, but it's a very important nuance. Blackbeard doesn't fight if there's a chance that he'll lose. That's the difference. Unless he 1,000% deems it worth it to do so. Coming Impel down was a risk. He could have died. He thought the juice was worth the squeeze of breaking into and out of Impel down for what he wanted. Coming to Marine Ford, another risk. He thought the juice was worth the squeeze, so he came and did it. He could have got killed by Whitebeard, could have got killed by one of the admirals, could have got killed by Garp, could have got killed by anybody. He took the risk because it was worth it. Once Rayleigh showed up, the worth was no longer there. The crew's frozen. I would have to kill Boa to survive this situation because I know I can't fight Rayleigh and Boa at the same time. And the thought process that Blackbeard would assume that Boa would let him fight Rayleigh alone, that you can't take those kinds of assumptions. You absolutely can't. You'd be insane to make that type of leap. So when Rayleigh offered him a chance to leave, get the crew back, let Boa go, you wipe your hands in the situation. You're saying he too weak, this and that. He not like that. I'm not even mad at your characterization of him as a character, but to ignore what Rayleigh said in a moment of honesty and act as though Blackbeard couldn't win this fight, that's just not what we're supposed to be reading here.
Okay, he's not supposed to be. Let me ask you another question then. Who was stronger back when on Marine Ford War, or at that time when I guess when Ace was looking for Blackbeard? Blackbeard or Whitebeard?
Whitebeard.
Whitebeard, right? Do you believe that Whitebeard won a fight if they fought?
Yeah.
Right? Remember Whitebeard's caution against why he didn't want to go after Blackbeard?
He had a premonition?
Yeah, he said, right? It is not exactly the same words, but guess what? Ray said he couldn't possibly beat Blackbeard in his old age, right? Whitebeard said, I have a bad feeling. This is freaking Whitebeard we're talking about. And he has your girl, Sebastian. He has your girl. Blackbeard doesn't have the girl at this time, right? He has your girl, and he's the strongest man in the world and strong, right? And he says, I have a bad feeling about going after Blackbeard. Well, guess what? When it came down to it, at Whitebeard at his freaking weakness, Blackbeard decides, with all confidence in the world, believes, oh, I could take on Whitebeard one-on-one. What happened, Sebastian? What happened to Blackbeard? Trying to fight Whitebeard one-on-one. Blackbeard got put, and guess what? What did he do? Guess what? The same way he had help with Law after he got smacked by Law all the time. I believe Blackbeard is stronger than Law, but either or. His crew, when he begged his crew to help him to fight old man Whitebeard, right? Guess what? Whitebeard had the same caution. This is Whitebeard, the strongest man in the world, right? But he had this caution against Blackbeard. But yet, when it came down to it, when they scrapped, Blackbeard got freaking put, and Blackbeard cried for help from his crew. Get him! And then they all jumped him, right? Caution there too. But Blackbeard got put right here. So, and this is sick Whitebeard, dying Whitebeard, one who got half his face blown off by freaking the kind of Whitebeard, was still able to put Blackbeard freaking down. Ray doesn't have any of those weaknesses where he's sick or already dying from a Kainu attacks or anything, right? But guess what? They both have that same caution against Blackbeard.
Larry, I see the
No, I was waiting for Law to be done. I just wanted to say when he's done, I wanted to ask.
Go ahead,
something.
Larry.
Mm-hmm.
Seb, who do you think is stronger? Do you think Boa Hancock stronger than Rayleigh, or do you think Rayleigh stronger than Boa Hancock?
I think Rayleigh's stronger than Bo Hancock.
Okay. The only reason I'm asking is because, like Lionel, I was going to bring up the same argument he did regarding the situation. But Rayleigh does say in a head-to-head fight he would lose. The thing is, if you believe that Boa Hancock is not stronger than Rayleigh, if we're going with reading comprehension and we're going with context, Blackbeard sneaks Boa because he didn't believe that he can fight her straight up with the Gora and with the Yami. So he snuck her. And when he snuck her, he said, yo, she's not going to turn my men back. I'm not going to let her kill everybody. If so, I'm just going to just murk her and just get it over with, because if I let you go, you'll turn us to stone necks. Off rip. Now, if Boa is supposed to be weaker than Rayleigh, then I think what Rayleigh's saying and what Blackbeard's saying is that Blackbeard thinks he would get beat by Boa, yet Rayleigh thinks he would get beat by Blackbeard.
Okay, so
You know what I'm
my
saying?
understanding of the situation is Blackbeard thinks he's stronger than Boa. He fears her devil fruit, and he knows that he would be susceptible to that devil fruit no matter what. His phrasing even in that chapter is no man can avoid or whatever. I don't know exactly what he says. But he says no man is impervious to your powers. That's his view. So, like I said, again, Blackbeard's calculated, juice worth the squeeze. I want the devil fruit, whatever. But I'm not going to go about it in a way that opens me up to potentially get caught with the devil fruit. I'm going to sneak you. I don't think Blackbeard is out here like, yo, Boa is my superior. Boa is stronger than me. Because, like Lauren said, he wouldn't even be on this island if he felt that way. He wouldn't be here at all if he felt Boa is just straight up stronger than him. He snuck her because he thought, yo, I want this ability for myself, for my crew, whatever his game plan or goals are. I don't want to put myself in harm's way of getting frozen. Right. I've built up all these years to get to this point. I'm not allowing her to freeze me in any situation.
Okay. So let me ask you this then. Do you believe that because Blackbeard lacks hockey, that he would be overcome by this power? Or do you just believe even if he did have the hockey, he would be overcome by the power?
I think even if he did, that's how I view the Boa's ability. Like if she caught Kaido, I don't think he can flex out of being stone. And he has one of the higher hockey capacities in the verse. Maybe I'm wrong for thinking that, but that's my view. I don't think you can just flex with hockey out of this unless you're at the top of the, like Joy Boy could do that.
So you think
I don't know that Roger can do that. You get what I'm saying?
So you don't think Roger could break out of the meta no me, like being overcome by it?
Maybe, but those are the types of conversations we need to have. Like a pirate can do this.
All right, so then I think we just entered. I think we just found what the crux of the situation, and it's been the crux of almost every argument we ever have, Seb. It's you don't believe hockey is capable of the things that the show has told us it's capable of. That's just what it is.
Highest level. You think the way Law broke out of Doc Q's hockey that somebody without top tier hockey can break out of the Mero? Because I don't think that.
I think people with the Conqueror's hockey utilization, such as Rayleigh, Gabon, Dofi, Luffy, characters who are able to utilize Conqueror's hockey, they wouldn't be succumbing to the meta no me. Because then she would just one-shot most of the universe, and hockey doesn't allow that to happen, Seb. So this is why I think it's also coming to the crux of why you think the Gora would stalemate two Yonkos using a hockey attack together. You know, like I'm not saying you're wrong and I'm not saying you're right. I'm just saying I think that's the crux of these debates is that hockey doesn't weigh as like heavy for you in conversations where it weighs pretty heavily for us, because that's the crux of the Gabon versus Emu situation, is that even though Emu and Gabon are fighting, Gabon unleashed such a powerful Conqueror's hockey attack that it got past some of Emu's devil fruit, and Emu had to counter it with his own hockey in order for him not to get pummeled by it. So if Blackbeard lacks that hockey, granted, he has two really good devil fruits, he's most likely going to be overpowered by somebody that should have stronger hockey than Gabon. So it's just a hockey context thing.
So let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Because if Boa shot her arrow at Gabon and it landed and he got turned to stone, you're under the belief that he could use Conqueror's hockey to break out.
It's either that or the arrow wouldn't work. And here's why.
Yeah.
Seb, hold on. Here's why. Do you think any part of the arrow that Boa Hancock shoots, if it touches a person, should it turn them to stone? Any part of it. That's all I'm asking.
No, I'm just trying to think. There was a time where somebody got a part of him stoned, but I think Boa physically kicked him or something like that. So I'm trying to think if there's an example.
Yeah, that happened to pacifistas, and it happened, to smokers Jute.
It happened to a person too.
Oh yeah, it did happen to a person.
Yeah,
but what I'm asking is the arrow itself. Do you think if it was touched, like even the back of it, do you think somebody would get turned to stone?
Yeah, probably. The other thing is not just the arrow; it's also the beam. But yeah.
Okay. So Sebastian, Kobe caught her arrow and broke it with his hand.
The marrow arrow?
Yes, sir.
Is that on panel? Is that on camera? Is that animated? Because I read that as one of the Kuja arrows and Kobe punched it. That's how I remember that. Maybe I'm tripping.
No, it's chapter 1059, page 9, and it's the very first panel. He catches the arrow after she shoots one.
But are we confirmed that it's Boa's arrow? Is my question. Because the Kuja pirates as a whole shoot arrows.
Right, that is true too. I can take that. But the only way I can convince you that it is Boa's arrow is that the anime made it Boa's arrow.
Did they?
She's the one who shot it. Also, I get what you mean though. It could be another arrow, but if we take anime into context, then that's Boa's arrow. And he caught it and broke it. But you're right. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, that's definitely Boa's Hancock. You made a valid point. That could be, but
yeah, because when I read it originally, I thought it was just a Kuja arrow that he hit because it's so casual. Like Kobe's actively on the Dendemushi swinging and doing this.
So do you think that somebody like Garp or Aokiji or Akainu could catch one of her arrows with their hands and break it?
I feel like you can't make physical contact.
Okay.
You can't, like they need to be using their advanced hockeys to do this.
I think that's the answer then. It's just hockey. You believe hockey is not enough at a certain level it would have to be either Joy Boys or Rogers possibly in order for it to not affect them.
Yeah.
Okay. That's it, gentlemen. Like how else are we supposed to argue this? Like if he doesn't consider that.
Listen, yeah. If y'all think that non-top tiers can do this, then I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I just don't. Like I don't think Cat, Kofi, other conquerors that haven't put out the highest levels are being able to break out of that.
I disagree.
Yeah, I disagree too.
I disagree.
For instance, and when you say there's levels of hockey and levels techniques wise, we've seen two people who are not even significant in the main story doing hockey shield. We have the Boa sisters. We have Boa Hancock's two sisters doing hockey shield. And who are they really
in the One Piece universe. Like, are they anybody significant? Are they really top tier? Like, Luffy was beating them pre-times using near attacks. Something if they're doing that type of level of hockey. Again, their hockey's not that strong, but in the high level.
Hold on. Hockey shields, yes. I'm saying Blackbeard not using hockey shields right now, right? He don't have that. So he got to worry about getting physically contacted. I don't know how the Goro would interact with the Mera beam or the arrows. Beam more specifically is the trickier thing in my opinion. But like the dudes that we just named, like could Rayleigh block Boa's Mera beam with a hockey block?
Yeah.
Maybe. But y'all were arguing that he could break out once he's in it.
No. You said that. We're saying overall, he most likely wouldn't get caught by it.
But what I was saying is Blackbeard doesn't have that. He doesn't have the means to be like, I block.
That's our point.
He has the Gura, which, okay, let me ask y'all. What's stronger? The Gura or the hockey block? You get what I'm saying?
The hockey block.
Is on the user and the hockey.
Yeah, exactly. It depends on the person and the hockey being used. So, for example, Seb, right? For example, we already know that if you're using hockey and you're just using your devil fruit, the hockey's going to win out, right? Okay, that's been explained to us. So, if the user with the devil fruit uses hockey that's equivalent to the person that's also using hockey, then the devil fruit takes over. So, example of this happening is Whitebeard. Whitebeard, we don't know what type of hockey he instilled into the Gora when he used it on Marineford. But the Admirals did outward emission, which is advanced armament hockey, and they blocked it.
As a group, though.
But they only did it as a group because they were stunting. They didn't need the entire group. Also, Seb, hold on. That's one example I used. So you said, okay, what about a singular? Right? You're saying they did it as a group. What about a singular? Okay, Akainu stopped the Goro with his foot with Whitebeard when he swung off on him.
Exactly.
So it shows that if Whitebeard wasn't using it, then Whitebeard needed to use hockey itself in order to overpower Akainu so the devil fruit can matter. So if Blackbeard can't do that, then it's really hard for us to say, yeah, he would defeat somebody like Rayleigh, or even with Boa Hancock, yeah, he would be able to block. That's the reason why we think the meta wouldn't work.
Okay. And I get why y'all think what y'all think. But once we get Rayleigh's words, I value that more than what y'all thought. You get what I'm saying?
I get what you mean. It's just hard to take people for their words, though. That's the thing, because the words have so much have shown the opposite direction. Exactly. If it wasn't so many cases of people saying things and then the opposite happening, then I would agree. But like Lionel said, and I know you said it's two different things, but there's a person saying that they can't imagine losing to anyone, and then they just get completely wiped. And then we have Blackbeard, who also stated at Marineford, after he took the Gora from Whitebeard's corpse, he was the strongest person in the world and nobody could stop him. And then Shank showed up and he bounced because he said he was not ready. So you have to believe one person or you have to believe this person.
This is what I mean by it's unfair. Y'all are putting Luffy and Blackbeard's overconfidence in the same realm as Rayleigh's regular candor. That's what y'all are doing when y'all do that. Blackbeard was overconfident when he said what he said about I'm the strongest in the world. It was cap. Luffy was overconfident in thinking that he could handle Emu. And in both scenarios, especially in Luffy's scenario, in comparison to Rayleigh has shown on different occasions he can actually measure how strong a person is in comparison to anyone else on the island.
Hold on, Lionel, 1 second. Why can't we do the same thing with Rayleigh's uncertainty?
It's not uncertainty. It's really, you're missing a point of Rayleigh's character.
I was about to
say, yeah, Rayleigh is just a cautious person in general.
No,
even for instance, What were you gonna say?
I was going to bring this up, Lionel, because I was waiting for it, and that's literally why. Because we had this conversation on the podcast before, and I believe Sebastian, you agreed, and I think Lionel, because you backed me on this, because we said we saw this. This is why we use Whitebeard's example, because Whitebeard and Ray have show this same cautionary thing in them for strange reason. We saw and maybe because it's the father and the protective wise, but we saw that these two really strong individuals when he sees Odin coming. We know Whitebeard's way stronger than Odin at that time. But he says, oh my gosh, a wild beast. So danger here. Rayleigh, when he's going to God Valley, this is going to be a serious, tough battle, right?
Yeah.
And then also too, again, when Ray, when he was fighting Kizaru, he was showing frustration or saying whatever. Then Kizaru was like, are you serious? You're holding me back. I can't even escape from you.
Yeah. Even then,
but he shows this whatever about this.
Again, they fought Marines. Remember, in Odin's flashback, they're on a random island, fought the Marines. They destroyed those Marines. They took them out. But what did Rayleigh said when he saw when Whitebeard's crew came, when Odin was there, Whitebeard's crew came, whatever, and Roger's people getting upset that these Marines are not Garp and Sengoku level, and Roger started getting excited. All right, another people coming. Oh, he made me think it's Whitebeard. What did Rayleigh say? Roger, we just fought a battle. These Marines are nothing to you guys. They're not even comp. Just Rayleigh, just like Whitebeard, they just have a cautious nature. That's just how they operate. They're on the cautious, they're protective, cautious people. And that's what you're neglecting of Rayleigh. Whitebeard and Rayleigh, they show really, I already said, Roger had Whitebeard in his crew and it was Whitebeard. Whitebeard really, in a way, had Roger's crew and it was Odin. Because they have similarities to each other. Odin's the wild person, just like Roger. Rayleigh is the reserve, cautioned person, just like Whitebeard is. That was the comparison of the two. That's what you're neglecting.
And the Gamon's the mix.
Yeah, Gamon's the mix. That's you're not putting into Rayleigh's character. You think, Rayleigh was, I didn't think I could beat this. No, just Rayleigh's just a cautious person. Whether it's weak, again, what did Whitebeard say? Similar to what Rayleigh said. Remember, Gamon, they fought Marines at the island. He said, we just fought a battle of Marines. Whitebeard, remember what Whitebeard said? I mean, forward, Buggy's prisoners. He's fighting admirals. He's fighting higher comp. But Whitebeard was concerned about these weaker guys who are a little bit stronger than Buggy, interfering in their battle. Whitebeard, you could hockey knock all these guys out. Your men could take these guys out, no problem. But that was Whitebeard's. He at least said that. That's his concern. They're going to be a problem. They're going to be annoying. Again, you're talking about they're just cautious people. That's just who they are.
I'm fine with that as an analysis, and I would agree. But when Rayleigh made his statement, it was after the fact. Everything was peaceful then. That's my issue with y'all are saying.
That's the change for years.
What it changes, the only thing to me that's viable in this light is Rayleigh believing he couldn't win without sacrificing Boa. If that's how y'all want to view that, I don't mind that. But he didn't think he could win. He said he had no reason to say what he said if he thought he could win.
And to me, I think you got to apply the same thing I always say to Blackbeard, because again, you put another person in that situation.
Rayleigh had less to lose than Rayleigh did.
Blackbeard.
If you had what Blackbeard had to lose or gain, and you decided to fight, you're making a mistake. That's all I can say.
You are. No, I'm not making a mistake, because I'm also playing into Blackbeard's character, and I feel like you're ignoring a bunch of facts. Because again, Blackbeard has also mentioned about his crew that they're not just close knit or whatever. That if he had to sacrifice them, they will be sacrificed for his goals. Right? It's not like Luffy's crew. That's Blackbeard said that before.
Yeah, for his goals. He wouldn't achieve any goals.
So, but Sebastian, the thing is, right? When Blackbeard had a Boa hemmed up, choking her out, right, in this situation, right? He questioned about the crew, but if say like Ray didn't show up, right, and he said, "Do you think he's still not going to get what he wants at the sacrifice of his crew, or are you still going to sacrifice his crew or not? If without Ray,
he can still get Boa.
No, but will he still sacrifice his crew? Because one of the arguments you put is that oh, his crew was in danger here. And I'm telling you, without Ray showing up, if he could get Boa, he's still sacrificing his crew.
He is, but he can still get Boa's fruit. With Ray showing up, it made it so that I can't get Boa's fruit, and I have to fight Rayleigh.
Well, I'm telling you, if you beat Ray, you get Boa's fruit.
No, you don't, Lawrence. No, you don't.
No, Lawrence, because Boa would have turned him into stone if he had ended up fighting Rayleigh.
And this is what I want to say before, and that shows again that Blackbeard is not strong enough to compete with hockey-wise. Because you're doubting the hockey thing, where time and time again, right? For example, right? And this may be extreme because you're saying the Yonkos or whatever, but it shows that it's like that there. Law couldn't move Big Mom and Kaido for what reason? Because their hockey was too strong, right? We saw Law State, and remember, Law's not at that level, but he says with immense hockey, you could undo an ability, right? That way, right? So we see him do it, right? Immense hockey, a strong output of hockey. We see in Luffy, right? We saw with Caesar's ability, Kazembo, turning people into that whatever thing, right? And then guess what? With Luffy's hockey hardening on his fist, Luffy was not affected, right?
Kizaru with Garp.
Yeah. And then
not Kizaru, Aokiji with Garp, the ice.
And then also, and also like, I was gonna bring up the ice thing too. We've seen it happen twice. Where guess what? And you can argue that back, but again, even what was his name? Doflamingo with Aokiji. Because you want to put the thing will be dry ice, right? He tried to freeze Doflamingo with dry ice. I was gonna bring up the Whitebeard thing, but I think some people believe that he may have used his quake to vibrate it beforehand. But that's one way. But like hockey's shown that you could really undo or even prevent someone's ability from affecting you. Same with what Big Mom and Kaido did with Law. And what I'm trying to say is here, right? Is that we show when your hockey is strong enough, right? That's why the show hockey's the NLBR, and Ray even said it to affect Logias or whatever. You need hockey because hockey can overpower ability users, right? So again, this one thing is right. If we saw that, with ice, dry ice, a couch dry ice, which would be similar to like someone turning someone to stone, right? Cannot work on a hockey. Someone putting on hockey as in Doflamingo when his whole body turns, just break out of it, right? I mean,
was it hockey? Was it hockey or was it string that he broke out of that with? We don't know if it was hockey.
Where did we see string?
Doflamingo's string be invisible. They said that it get to his heart. They said they didn't know or must not have, and he broke out. We didn't get confirmation that he used hockey to break out of that.
Wait, what are you talking about?
With Doflamingo and Aokiji? When
did they say that it wasn't hockey?
I'm saying they never confirmed that it was hockey that did that.
But do you remember what Doflamingo did literally right before that or whatever? He used Conqueror's hockey. So at the very least, he's emitting his Conqueror's hockey.
Okay.
We've seen him just use it. So his hockey is activated. Guess what? You want everything's right? If the time when Law couldn't move Kaido or Big Mom, they weren't just doing hockey blasts like freaking Luffy was in Gear 5th. Their hockey was just charged up or emitting. We see Zoro just emitting his hockey. For what we're learning here, that is enough because guess what? It stopped Law from moving around Big Mom and Kaido from just emitting your hockey. They weren't doing hockey blasts. They're just outputting their hockey. If it's just leaking out of Zoro, all you have to do that and you can protect yourself, right?
And Garp.
I just don't know what Doflamingo did to avoid that.
But Garp is the perfect example. Garp is no ability user, and Aokiji trying to freeze Garp, and he choke out of it, no problem.
And we've been on this for too long, and I do have to go to sleep soon, guys. So like, stop arguing me about this.
It's Lionel's fault, bro.
Oh man, I forgot my train of thought too. Oh my god. Oh man.
We could put a pause on this.
Oh my god, what was it?
We've been going for a minute.
Larry hasn't got his take for the last part.
I know.
And plus, it is pretty late. I didn't even talk about my part of the chapter. Do you want to pause on it, or do you want to finish up, Seb? You get the last word.
I'm good, bro. I'm good. We just don't agree. Ray a liar.
Yeah, I think that's the point of it now. It's Ray's a liar, and hockey just means something different for us. That's really it. That's okay. All right. So real quick, because it is getting pretty late and we started super late, so that's on me. The one thing I do want to mention is that I think we might have to start looking at Crocus a little differently. Strength-wise, maybe a little stronger than Frankie. I don't know. Just saying. I do not want to do this conversation, so let's not do it. But I will say this. Does this change our outlook on Odin's strength? Just a little bit. We can get a yes or no across the board. We don't want to go dive into it.
No.
Not
Seb?
for me.
No? Lionel?
I don't know what you mean.
Well, seeing Gabon's strength and seeing how Odin jumped onto the ship and then he was several times stronger afterwards, and we don't suspect that Gabon's too much stronger, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It does his strength change at all for us? I think it does a little bit for me. I'm not gonna lie.
My point, I always viewed Odin as what I always viewed him, and I've been arguing this again. Like, so, like, it hasn't really changed. I'm thinking, like, yo, like, he's around their level. I always said that he's around their level. Like, everything I said is just adding to what I've been saying from the beginning.
They grew
Nothing's
to
really
a
changed.
prime where Odin didn't get a chance to grow to his prime like that. So I can't say
No, Odin was fine. If you even look at Gabon, after the Roger Pirates ended, it's been 20 years and he had a son. So he really settled down and had a kid. Right after the Roger Pirates.
Listen. Wait, I'm not looking for an argument. All right, not looking for a debate. I'm just saying, for me personally, I think this scales Odin up a little bit because it's Gabon doing it. Also, did you notice Odin has like a beard?
He has that beard. It just looks thicker here than it normally
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he had it when he fought Kaido. Like
he kind of looks like a Lupin the Third character.
He does.
Yeah.
It's so funny. All right. So in the beginning of the chapter, I spoke about how like Emu's deteriorating. He's huffing when he's not even taking damage. He's bleeding from the mouth mid-fight without taking damage again. And this entire fight, up until the Gate of God, did you notice he wasn't using hockey the entire time? I didn't realize that until reading the end of the chapter. Even when Gabon does this crazy move, he doesn't really. I think he might have used hockey to imbue it into Omen, but he had Omen take most of the damage and it still gets through. So I feel like he's not capable of using hockey like I thought he would be able to without the expense of taking away more of his like stamina. So I think this is also one of the reasons why he was taking so long to fight Gabon in the beginning and why he let Gabon just talk to Luffy for that long. And then when he is about to attack Gabon back because Gabon is not like letting off after Gate of God, that's when he unleashes an extreme amount of hockey, but he looks like he's straining. So, and then he goes back into like the Omen ball where it's protecting him again. I think we're looking at an Emu that isn't full powered anymore. I think if anything, he's probably like at 40% right now. And maybe that's like a crazy number for me to say, but I don't think he would have ever like turtle shelled his way into getting past like Gabon this way. Like it's honestly crazy. Like even on the panel on page 16, like if you look at the top panel where Gabon is like you aren't, he's sweating. Like he has a sweat stain under his eye where it's bleeding. So the other thing I want to mention, so you remember the sword? I told you that what is it called again? The Honibami that Emu is rocking. You remember I told you like it was translated to Bone Eater? I think this is how Gabon lost his arm. When he tried doing Yachi and Takeru and he started going crazy, Emu shot off Honibami and cut his arm off. Like it chewed through the bone.
Mm.
And now that's why he only has one arm.
Could be, yeah. That's probably it.
Yeah, you're right, because you don't see his arm or his full body
Right.
like you aren't until the end of the check, like last.
In fact, I low-key see blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
He
might
took
have
his arm
already
out
got
there.
it cut. Or yeah.
Right.
I mean, maybe not. That could be the omen from what do you call it? There.
No, but you're right. But you only see on that side the look of
Yeah.
blood when he did it. You only see on that side. You don't see on the right. It's on where the omen's cutting, like he's has his mouth open. So he definitely
Right.
it was like exchange. It's like a dual exchange.
I will say this, bro. Emu couldn't get stigma off. Like Gate of God was that serious. So I wasn't a believer during our top 30 that Gabon or Rayleigh could famously do the all famous hockey, you know what I'm saying? That Lawrence was speaking about. But I will give Lawrence credit. There might be some credit now to them possibly knowing it. I'm not going to give it to them just yet, but if there was anything close to that, it would be this for sure. So I got to give I got to give credit when credit's due. I really do.
Thank you.
Now,
Mhm.
no, my bad. Just, I know Big Mom got brought up. I know Kaido got brought up. If they could do something like this, I absolutely think that they could. Especially Kaido. So that's all I'm gonna say about that. So we don't go back into another debate because we have things to take care of. But Law, if you got something to say, and then Seb, we'll do super chats after really quick. And then if you haven't liked the video yet, please like the video.
No, I was just gonna add what a little kind of bothered me only with Gabon is that I'm just gonna topic it too because I believe he has a stronger attacks than this because he didn't add hockey hardening to this, and I know he has it because I seen him use it against one Luffy and Zoro and against Sommers. So part of critical mass hockey is adding all these forms of hockey into your attacks. You know, like and. I still get mad at him, but it could also be due to his old age why he couldn't add this much hockey with hockey hardening. But I feel like he would have added more strength to it if he would have added hockey hardening into his actions as well as what his output and what he was doing. But he is also old and injured. When he wasn't injured against Sommers. He is injured now, so it could be that reason. But I want to add that.
All right, Larry stepped away. I don't have much. Gabon the GOAT, my favorite Roger Pirate. I hope he lives. He deserves it. He deserves it more than Rayleigh.
Okay. Sebastian's about to start hating right now.
Yeah.
No, I'll never.
Yeah.
I'll never hate Ray.
Yeah.
I'll never.
It's
hate
gonna
Ray.
be his kid, bro.
No. I'll never hate Ray.
No, you're gonna start hating him like you started hating the fourth Okage.
Uh-huh.
Merlin just gassed him too much, man.
You know what it was? It was Merlin's like. It was Merlin's like ridiculous points, bro.
Bro.
And he would fight so hard, bro.
Merlin was giving the fourth Hokage Naruto feats as his feats.
Yeah.
Like, well, that's his kid, so like no.
He said
bro.
everything that Naruto does is an upscale for the fourth.
Oh my god.
Had Sebastian tweaking, bro.
For y'all at home, Merlin is one of our brothers, and just know it's not just the twins that get me activated like this, bro.
No, it's definitely not.
They all do, bro. They all do.
I'm gonna say you can say the same thing with Rayleigh because he's the one who trained Luffy.
Oh my god!
So
all that training for Gabon to tell him he ain't right now.
Oh, there's one more thing I wanted to mention. If Luffy could just suddenly heal himself, I'm probably gonna have an issue with the character.
Yeah,
Like,
when you said that, Law, I was like,
yeah, bro.
I was like, nah.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, that ain't it.
The stamina thing is different. The stamina thing is different. Like when he asks his heart to beat for the stamina, Yo, I could take that. Brother, you got stabbed by 2 swords that take away vitality in general. Like, what? And you got stabbed in your chest.
Bro, we already had issues with the felt pretty unearned power-ups in Wano. If Luffy can now just heal himself,
I thought of 2
I'm
things,
taking
though.
issue, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought of 2 things. I thought of is hockey possibly involved with healing, but that'd be the first time we're seeing or hearing it. So I don't believe it. But all they did say, I thought of this too. They did say Luffy's ability is the most ridiculous power in the world.
No, I get it. But then you got like, then it all comes down to just stamina. Like you can cut this dude's arm off and then he can just put it back on.
Because I thought of like, I get, but I thought of the ridiculous power and imagination. They thought those things. So if Luffy could imagine himself being healed with his ridiculous power, there's a possibility. And they said that a while ago. We just don't know the limits or the cap or the broadness or what Luffy's potential could reach to. We don't know. We don't know, bro.
I'm not saying
Like,
it's not possible. I would hate it. I'm with Larry.
I get it.
I'm not trying to see that, bro.
Yeah, I'm not trying to see that. I need stakes. I
Bro,
can't have
imagine what the story looks like if Luffy could just heal from attacks from Imu whenever, bro. Now I can just heal.
I low-key want it because I don't like this talk where people be talking about these other MCs greater and stronger than Luffy.
Oh, bro.
I got to give Luffy strength to compete.
That's why you want him to have it?
Yes.
But also, honestly,
okay, Law.
You scaling from bias and like you're shunning the actual greatness of the story so that he can get a 1-up on. Who cares?
But it also goes into this again. Luffy's ability is a zone, not that. It's a mythical zone, and what their zone's known for doing is recovering.
Bro, if you get stabbed in your chest by a sword that takes away vitality, and then you take another sword that takes away your sperm count, I need you to pass, bro. Okay? Like, I need you to, like, be hurt for, like, a week.
Yo, if Luffy start healing, Imu, just pack it up, bro.
Yo, right.
Like,
you're dying. He's healing.
He's healing.
I'm not saying I saw them, but they're there. The recovery signs of Waking Zoans. It's a mythical Zoan, and matches to Luffy's imagination and his ridiculous power in the world. All that lines up to this moment. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Otis Sully did it. We don't like it, but he set it up already.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna be complaining crazy.
All right, guys. Let's get through these super chats. Let's not spend 10 minutes on each one though, okay? Just because it is pretty late and we started late and we're almost hitting 4 hours.
All right, we got a couple really big ones, so I'm gonna read those first, and then we'll get through the whole thing. Sorry, y'all, for starting late. Just kind of make up of the day. We did get $100 super chat from Fluffy Hawk. It says, "Who y'all pick between you guys and Rob and Pete and Joe?" It's Pete, Preston, maybe. And one of you guys becomes Emu. One of you guys becomes Emu. You pick 5 of you guys to be the 5 elders, and one of you guys becomes Celestial Dragon. And do you guys think you will betray each other? Also, Bill Kuiper, best villain. All right, I didn't really get all that, Fluffy Hawk. But thank you for the 100. 100 is crazy.
Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Jesus.
Yes, thank you, bro.
So of our TOPT collaborator friends, who would be Emu? Who would be the 5 elders? That's my understanding of the question is.
I have a weird sense I'm probably gonna be Emu.
Mm-hmm.
It'd either be me or Rob.
They call Rob the boss, man. They call Shonen the boss, bro.
Joe would happily like to be a Gorosei member. Happily.
Oh man,
Happily is wild.
I'd be a Gorosei member, man.
Yeah, you'd be a Gorosei member.
Me rock. Let me get mine. A little insulation, extreme power. I don't know if I want to live that long. That's my only thing. That doesn't seem fun. Plus, I wouldn't like having my lifespan determined by this other person like that.
I don't think we would betray each other either. That's the thing. It depends on Rob. You know, Rob probably wouldn't want to be Emu because then he'll probably like get beat by Sabo.
Rob sees Sabo and lets him get the W
Yeah,
for agenda purposes.
yeah, for agenda purposes.
But thank you, Fluffy Hawk. I hope
Yes,
that
thank you
answers
so
your
much.
question. Shout out to these other collaborators that we link with. Larry recently collabed with LWAP. Go check that out. They did trivia. Looked like it was a
Yeah.
lot of fun. I gotta actually watch it.
It was actually
so-
funny as hell. We had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Sebastian
no-
was jealous he didn't get to be on it.
I
asked him, I was like,
Bro,
why didn't you guys invite Seb? He was
Yo,
like, there was
yo.
already too many people.
yeah, backstory. Joe not only didn't invite me, he hit me up to help with the Kahoot to make sure, like, to proofread it. So I had to work for the man. No invite though.
You know,
I
it's
had
so
to put
funny.
work in. No
It's
invite.
so funny because they were like, yo, we told the dude that was creating it to ask Seb to verify it. And I was like, I'm going to tell you right now, Seb didn't verify anything, bro.
Yes, I did.
He looked at like a couple and said, all right, yo, you good, yo.
Bro, I went through every single one and gave him actual feedback and critiques because it was difficult. It was like Vegapunk will be the answer, but like he wasn't allowing for any variations of Vegapunk. If you put Dr. Vegapunk, you were wrong. If you put Vega dash like Space Punk, you were wrong. So I was like, yo, you need to account for that. I was trying to hold it down, man. All right. I fact checked the episode numbers.
Yo, Shmeem dropped 200
Hey man,
for the giggles.
shout out to gotta hate him. Yo, it's gotta hate him, right?
Yeah, gotta hate him.
Because it's GHM on their thing, and I'm like, that's not you know what I'm saying? Like technically, it's not. Like it's GHM podcast, but never mind. Shout out to Shmeem and them boys.
Come on, yo. Let's read these super
Yo.
chats, man.
Another 100 from Saucy 12. Seb could say Blackbeard beats Roger because of the Gura, and the chat would back him. I don't believe that.
I think they would. I
No, they
think they would, bro.
Wait, what? Seb could say Blackbeard beats Roger because of the Gura and the chat would back him?
I don't believe that to be the case.
I think they would.
Honestly?
Chill out.
Yo,
One, I would never say that. But
some people would. But all I'm saying is if you said it,
that's crazy.
they'd be like, oh my God, Master Seb.
Y'all think that chat favors me. They just see the logic in the things that I be saying. That's it. That wouldn't have logic to it. So they wouldn't agree.
Listen, Seb, even when the chat agrees with me, I think to myself that I'm most likely wrong. I'm like, yo, the chat agrees with me, bro. No way, bro. I'm like, nah, yo, maybe I gotta rethink what I said, yo.
He continues. Also, we need Lionel thumbnail on a shirt. Hashtag need it. So take my $100 and get it done. Hashtag Larry Tax. Love y'all boys. Was there ever a major plot point in One Piece you disliked? How would you change it? Hashtag TOPT. Pell surviving is the easiest one. I don't know if y'all have any other ones. I mean, I know y'all don't like Ace dying, but I love it. I think it's the best.
I accept Ace dying regardless. You know, I would just change Sanji and the nosebleed thing because Fishman Island was really hard to get through anyway. But the Fishman nosebleeds thing, the nosebleed thing was just, it might have been one of the worst things I've ever seen in anime, bro. Like that's how bad it was for me.
It's rough because what it got to was meaningful to me. Like the blood transfusion thought process and that conversation, I was like, okay, this is real. I love that. How we got here is the stupidest thing I ever seen Oda do. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Yo, that's our conqueror, bro.
You said one thing would change?
Yeah. One plot point.
Since you guys mentioned the Ace thing, I would keep Ace alive. But the other thing, I'm making Momo Samurai Jack up in here. Right? Because when I mean like
yo, that's Jack, so good.
That's great.
I didn't even think about that. Yo, he went through time.
So you're saying Momo or Kinamo? Because Momo still needs to be the young child. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, Momo.
He grows up through the time warp, bro.
Oh, you're saying so he doesn't get sent back. He's just dealing with it in Wano.
And then he versus his Haku, bro.
So to me, it's more like you obviously can't stay on Wano because he's just gonna get packed up at a young age.
Yeah, that's
but I'm
such a
talking
good
about
idea.
he instead of sending him in the future in time, he kind of has to leave Wano and then get stronger, like the whole Samurai Jack to come fight his Naraku in Kaido.
And guess what? We get a wandering samurai, the same way we had with Ryuma, bro.
Exactly.
And Mihawk still wouldn't fight him.
Yo, his thing, Lawrence, in the scenario you're creating, he could have actual run-ins with people like Mihawk, and you just mentioned Ace. We could see Momo fight Ace. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, this sounds so much better than what we had, bro.
Thank you. I wanted this. This is what we should have got.
But you know what ends up happening? Him and Kennymon don't know that they're on Punk Hazard, and they're both cut in half. So their butts have been talking to each other, and they don't know who each other are because their top halves. I've been halved. Their top halves are like on the separate parts of the island.
Larry, we were cooking, and then you were like, "Hey, how about we start doing this?" And it's not no. Let's put some coleslaw in it. No.
Why'd you put raisins in it?
But thank you, Saucy. Really appreciate
thank you,
that.
Saucy, for the 100. Jesus.
We'll see about the Lionel thumbnail. Larry makes those decisions.
No, we can't put a Lionel thumb. He's not doing anything in the thumbnail.
What are you talking about?
They said you was meat swinging, bro.
So
What?
You said you was catching a dance, bro.
You said you was getting freaked on. Freak, man.
I know what y'all talking about.
All right.
Continue.
I'm going to read the next one. What's the next one, Seb?
Yeah. Another 100 from Fluffy. It says,
how
much?
200?
Another. Yo,
100. Fluffy, bro.
Yeah. How much would to watch you guys play Monopoly? Also, you guys got to watch Gravity. It's an amazing show with the best villain ever. Also, we need to duct tape Chopper's mouth shut when he speaks in monster form. Like, shut up, bro. No one trying to hear that whining voice. Damn.
Yo.
I don't even remember what Chopper sounds like in monster form.
No lie. The twins have computers now. So, like, we could play Monopoly.
Listen.
That'd be really fun.
Yo, Larry, you still got the Graybeards one that he gave us?
Yeah. I would just need a camera in order to, like, I would need to set up, like, mad cameras in order to do it in person.
Mm-hmm.
That would be really hard.
I'm down.
Yeah, but the computer one is way easier.
Is there a One Piece style one or no?
I don't think so, no. I think I checked a long time ago.
Well, Fluffy, you don't got to send us any more money for that, bro.
Yeah, Fluffy. You set $200, bro. You're so good. Thank you so much. You're gonna make You're gonna make Lionel start stripping, bro.
I'm getting weaker. Fluffy, 2K. Send it 2,000, and we'll make the Monopoly happen.
Yo, stop, bro. Don't listen to Sebastian. Nobody listen to Sebastian. Just listen to Lawrence.
Send it 2.
They would go back to Sebastian.
See, y'all think I'm the one, bro.
Oh, that's right, because you want to start a fund for cats and shelters.
What?
You want to support the cats and shelters, bro.
I'm confused. I said they would go back to Sebastian. What happened?
They would go back to Sebastian?
Yeah, what do you think I said?
Like, he can't even comprehend what you're saying about him being nice to animals. That's what's happening. It's not computing for him.
No.
He said what? They need to be sheltered? Why don't we just fight them?
Why would we shelter them? Why would we do that? But yeah, Fluffy and Saucy, thank you guys so much for the huge donos. We really don't know what to say when you guys donate like that, man. Thank you so much. We got another 9 months at Warlord status from Tobias Melly. It says 9 months already. My TOPT baby about to be born. Love y'all.
Oh wow! Congrats.
Wow.
Yeah, all y'all having kids, man.
No, Larry, no. He's saying the 9 months with us, he got pregnant and now he about to have a top baby because he's been with us for 9 months. That's what he's saying.
Who baby is that? Who put that baby in you? Gay this bitch baby wearing Jimmy's.
That's twice you curse, Larry.
All right, my bad, bro. All right, my bad. I cursed twice. That's right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, really? You cursed earlier?
Yeah,
he did.
I've been slipping up lately.
You should get a jar.
Curse jar.
A
Another
curse jar?
20 from DJ Glossy. Regarding that one debate, y'all three were absolutely bugging, ignoring the fact that Pizarro was fine afterwards. What makes you think Kobe could even land more than once, considering he was slept afterwards? Seb deserves PTO, man. We can't get into all this today, guys. But thank you for the support, Glossy. Hopefully they see it one day.
Kobe grew from that, man. He's gonna be able to do multiple next time we see him. I swear to you.
You know what? I hope he can, man. Also, do want to say, in regards to Kobe passing out, because if I'm gonna be fair, Kobe was also chained and imprisoned prior to this and running around with a ball and chain, freeing a bunch of people. Not like he was fully fresh. I'll give Kobe grace. I'll give Kobe grace.
And after.
Yeah, I'll give him grace. Another Nakama joined the ship in the amazing Fool. So thank you. Another 2 from Fallen Star. Glad I'm welcomed. Hashtag white fan tags. Hashtag what better I got to do. Nothing. Another 5 from Mosh Realm. My brothers. Is that Mosh?
Yeah, that's Mosh.
Is that Mosh? Yo, it was good to see you, bro. Yo, listen.
Yeah, Mosh.
Love you, man.
What's up, Mosh?
Good seeing
My
you
boy.
the other day, bro. Another 5 from Nico L. Rogers, the true king of the pirates, didn't care about no prophecy, went to Laughtail and claimed the throne anyway. Hashtag ain't nobody as gold as Roger.
Has gold. I love gold.
Another 5 from Legit Videos. Current Rayleigh and Gabon versus the original 4 Yonkos plus 3 Commander Gauntlet.
Current?
Hey, if current is too easy, then do prime. We got time. Current 4 Yonko crews. The current ones are not winning.
Yeah.
Like I love me some Rayleigh and Gabon. The Yonkos plus their 3 commanders? No. I don't think so anyway. Prime, we got some talk
Original 4 for sure.
about. Yeah. Another 10 from Kafka. It says, Big Mom was over there struggling with Law and Kid, and y'all dare to utter that she can put on the gloves with Gabon? He would punish her the same way he did Ripley.
Okay.
All right, bro.
Okay.
I hate this conversation so much.
Big Mom. I will say this as well. When we talk about Big Mom, we be forgetting that she also old. Nobody acknowledges that. She also old as hell. But like she had
Kaido called her old hag and stuff like that. Like Kaido.
He asked her if her hip was still able to function during these attacks.
She had 85 kids, man. Give her some grace. Another 11 months at Nakama status from Mikey D. Luffy. Larry, is the episode almost done? I'm getting bored. Wow.
Look at his profile pic, bro.
I can't. Oh.
It's just me.
It's Larry. Bored. What episode is this? I remember this fit. I remember this.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, it was when my brother was on. I forgot.
Okay. Another 2 from Nico L. Is this chapter Crocus upscale? Hashtag bus into white beard.
I think it's Crocus upscale a little bit, but that's just me.
I don't, but I ain't mad at it. Shout out to Crocus, man.
Put it this way: you think Crocus is stronger than Chopper in his prime?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Crocus upscale then.
But I probably already thought that. Like, I don't think this chapter changed that.
Like, I got Crocus over Frankie.
I don't know why I do. He hasn't done anything. But
yeah.
But they didn't say he knows hockey. They didn't say that he does hockey.
Yeah.
Another 2 from Nico L. Lionel gonna put Crocus in his top 30. Hashtag shaking my head.
Why would I put Crocus if I top there?
It's so funny.
Another 5 from Huncho Chuck. Lost Shades make me feel like he always has a coat filled with miscellaneous items. Hashtag bald Ginyu Force. Hashtag BBC all love. Another 10 from Huncho Chuck. Blackbeard being present during these key moments are probably the key factor that didn't happen in the past. Davey being killed before Joy Boy in the 20 Kingdoms fight. Zabek dying in God Valley, but now he's present and will. So we'll see. Let's see. Yeah, I mean Blackbeard's gonna play a role. You gotta have some sort of role in this thing, whether it's Luffy's opponent, something that has to do with Emu losing. I don't know, but he's gonna play some role. Another 5 from Huncho. I find it interesting that even Emu can admit hastiness and fault. Kind of gives some character to him being calculated and actually smart with decisions. I wholeheartedly agree. I still just think he was tripping by letting Roger rock.
1,000%.
Should have been more aggressive there. But he can admit fault at least. Another 5 from ZD Dog. So if you're ambidextrous or a mom in One Piece, just don't pull up. Ever. What if all races / tribes have ancient versions that cooks? Hashtag 3 Glugs.
Oh yeah, Lionel wasn't here.
I'm not, bro.
Yeah, so Lionel wasn't here. I think this has to do with what I said earlier, Lionel. I mentioned about the Giants having an ancient version of themselves. And I said, what if the Lunarians have something similar? And I said, what if Emu is the ancient or stronger? Like, for example, there's Dragon Giants, but the ancient versions are stronger, like stronger giants, like Loki and Herald. I go, what if the Lunarians have that and Emu is that version of the Lunarians, a stronger ancient version of them? Because he looks like them, but he's also different.
Yeah.
You know, he has the horns too. Like the ancient giants have horns, Emu has horns. So like I wanted that one. So I think that has to do with like now he's saying, what if all races have an ancient version like that of themselves, which is interesting.
Another 5 from Wise Life. Would Luffy be stronger right now if Gabon trained him instead of Rayleigh? Will this pep talk from Gabon change Luffy's mentality? Hashtag let the boy watch.
No to both.
No to the first one, yes to the second one.
I think Luffy was able to do at that time all what he was able to do. What Ray taught him, like Ray taught him what he's able to do, like you know. And for the second question, it better. I believe it should, because Luffy's dumb, but you can't be this dumb. You know what I'm saying?
We'll see.
And I would say it also goes a matter of style of training. Like Ray said, he's only teach Luffy the basics so he get the understanding and able to utilize his hockey. That's what Ray said, and that's what he's going to train him as. If Gabon wanted to do more for Luffy, train him in the advanced techniques of other stuff, then that's Gabon. Because they both know the same things, just really focus on certain things. Well, Gabon could probably might want to focus on something else.
Yeah, Gabon doesn't seem like a great teacher for the level Luffy was at when he ran into Rayleigh. Yeah. Another 2 from Sonny DeMontes. Bellamy versus Virgo. Love y'all. Heart emoji. Hashtag BBC. Hashtag lotion law. Hashtag LTAX. Virgo.
Virgo.
Yeah.
Virgo.
Another 5 from Creative Broccoli. Do you think Luffy will be stronger than Joy Boy by the end of the series? And if he does, will it feel cheap for him to get there in just over 2 years?
Good question.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good
Yes,
question.
I think he will be. And it's funny, it's a long time I didn't think he would, but yes, I think he will be. And yeah, it's probably going to feel cheap.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
I'm not going to lie to you. Another 5 from Polarized. Blackbeard could beat Katakuri, steal his fruit, his drip, his sister, his donuts, and then go beat his mom too. Don't sleep on Big Beard. Hashtag BBG. BBG was what again?
Big Beard Gang.
Big Beard Gang? Okay. Or Blackbeard Gang. I don't know. Yeah, he could. Another 5 from Saucy. Just got here and see no Lionel. How is Lionel late to a late stream? Hashtag late. Lionel here now. You made it.
I told them the schedule that I was going to be here, right? I said I don't get out until 8:15 for the thing I had to do. So.
Another 15 months at Knockman status from Xavier O'Dilly. Luffy's dream, the biggest worldwide banquet party.
Could be.
Maybe.
I think we're past that now, because why would Emu's fighting against so much? I think we're past that banquet stuff now. I think it's going to happen after, But
Low key, Emu would invite that. It's easy to dummy reverse y'all in one spot.
it's like, all my ops here, I bet.
That's what y'all trying to do. Yeah. Pull up. Red line. We hosted. Another 10 from Ethan. Emu hits the time limit, gets sent back, uses his ancient weapon to destroy Elbaf to try to end it here. Maybe Lilith fixes Kuma to send them away to train while Emu thinks they're all dead. I just don't think we're getting a training arc.
I literally think this all happens as like 1000%. I think the training arc is not 2 years though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see.
But I do think this happens. I've thought it since I've seen the mural.
Honestly, I think a little bit of what happened at Enel's lobby with the whole Rabu tree and Zolo fighting Kaku and like really how strong. Like I don't think they're beating them there. Doofy might do something to send Emu back, but they're gonna realize they need to get stronger, all of them, and that's gonna lead into like it's like a foreshadow of not foreshadow, it's like a reference to the Rob Lucy thing, and they'll find their opponent, but not strong enough to beat them now.
I want Luffy to knock Emu into the mural.
Yeah, you mentioned that.
Somehow, some way. That's what I want. Another 2 from Hunter Chuck. I'm fully on board with Blackbeard speaking Emu. Hashtag Scrubby.
With what? Oh, with White Blackbeard sneaking Emu?
Yeah. That's what he do. He can't beat him straight up. I'll be the first to tell you.
Observation hockey straight up. Observation hockey will let him know that it's coming. How's Blackbeard gonna sneak him?
Gotta be activated. If he comfortable.
You say it, but Luffy literally came out of nowhere and punched Emu in the face.
I'm saying if he comfortable, somebody bring up Joy Boy in front of him. You know what I'm saying? Davey.
He said like Blackbeard said Joy Boy on purpose.
You go over there, you say Davey, you go over there, you say Joy Boy. I'm gonna be back here.
Yeah.
Another 5 from Mr. Rich. I saw a theory from O'Hara on Emu possibly ring from the moon or beyond. Thoughts? Hashtag God is good. I haven't seen the theory from O'Hara, but I'll have to check it out. In general, maybe. Did you see the thing that had Emu's a ring as the load screen for weapons from Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah.
So funny. Another 10 from Regal Slaw. I meant every zone user has only ever had 3 forms: human, animal, and hybrid. No. Lucci used Life Return at Annie's lobby. The only one who's different is Chopper, which is why I think he is criminally underrated. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for clarifying, Regal. We didn't get that earlier.
Yeah.
Another 5
might be because he's a mythical.
Yeah, we'll see.
I was going to add. Also, he's the opposite. These are humans in a way eating a zone ability like an animal. He's the animal that ate like a zone ability that's human. So it could be different that way also too.
Yeah. Chopper's technically actively just not in his regular form at all times.
Yeah.
Another 5 from Ragna. It says Ragna. With the 5, there's no super chat attached. Next time, let us know. I hate y'all, bro. Another 2 from Saucy. Shout out Larry for letting me out of his basement.
Don't spread no lies.
Another 5 from Sir Ballsworth. First time with the super chat. Usually listen at work. Seb got me onto Kingdom, and I caught up in 2 weeks. Y'all gotta read it. Hashtag white fan tags. Hashtag Kingdom too good. Kingdom great, bro. I need y'all, bro. Y'all would love it. It's a little dark. I ain't gonna lie. It's a little dark.
Yeah.
Another 10 from Nobody Important. Nobody of import. Do y'all think there's a possibility of Luffy going into a primal state with his Del Fruit, since we know Zoan Del Fruits have a will of their own? Some people have called it gear death. Ew.
I don't think it will happen.
I think Oda likes Luffy too much to have him being taken over by somebody else and have that be a moment that he's like having like that. Oda likes drawing Luffy. He likes having Luffy.
Yeah.
Be the guy.
I thought of more of a primal state of like what Kaido did to Luffy that one time, where like he looked more like it was his hybrid form, but he looked like more of like a beast in that hybrid form, where his fangs changed and the color of his scales changed. But it was still Kaido in control, but he looked more of a primal even in his hybrid form. It was weird.
Yeah.
Number 5 from Season. Most people compare Zoro to Rayleigh and Sanji to Gabon, but many say that Rayleigh and Gabon each have a bit of both of Zoro and Sanji. Yeah, we kind of went over this earlier. Lawrence and Lionel brought it up at different times, which is funny because Lionel had no idea Lawrence had said it. Yeah, I see that. Another 10 from Wade the Asian was dying to see y'all's reaction to this chapter because it was so fire. Did you get around to looking at that Rocks One Piece card, Larry? It's fire. Hashtag sing Fantasia, Seb. Hashtag be man. Be a man. Hashtag going Larry. Hashtag he was always on the ship.
Yeah, I saw the Rocks One Piece card. It's pretty dope. Kind of plain, but listen, if y'all want to gift me one, bro, that's probably the only thing I'd probably request.
Another 2 from Wade the Asian. Lionel. Hashtag Mondays are for the pod. We got personal lives too, guys. Another 5 from Vince Smoke Chino. It's Chino, sorry. Larry, do you still feel like Rocks is a bigger threat to Emu than Roger?
Yes.
Okay. Another 5 from SSJ Doty. Lionel inside the gate of truth from Full Metal.
Does that make Lawrence Edward?
Yo, yeah. That's too funny.
What does that
man.
mean inside the
You
gate?
never seen Full Metal Alchemist?
Is that Brotherhood or the other one?
Brotherhood. You could say Brotherhood or either one.
Because I didn't see. I saw the other one. I didn't see Brotherhood.
Oh yeah.
I gotta watch Brotherhood.
Yeah, it's great. Another 5 from Tiberius. It says, "Do the twins sleep in queen-size bunk beds?" They make those?
Is that even possible?
Queen size bunk beds?
Yeah.
That seems like you don't want to be on the bottom. That thing ever collapses.
Yeah. It just
I
seems
got-
like a lot.
You think we got Drake money?
Queen-size bunk bed is crazy. Another 5 from SSJ Doty. He chilling in that Viltrumite defense room. Cecil guy in the basement. Yeah.
The white room.
Yeah. Another 10 from Kafka. Or Kafa. I agree with you on Ray versus Blackbeard situation because Blackbeard's a bum, and I don't think that's the story Oda's trying to tell. So I have to agree with Seb that sadly this bum Blackbeard is stronger than Ray. Sad emoji. Another 2. What is a win? I'll take it. Another 2 from Wade the Asian. Girl over everything, right, Seb? Everything. Hashtag take the quake. Take the quake is wild. Another 2 from Wade the Asian. Doesn't really drink a bunch. Could have aged worse. He does drink. Another 10 months of knockout status from Luis Lopez. How many pacifistas can General Frankie defeat? I don't know.
Wait, which pacifistas? Because are we talking about the pre-time skip or the post-time skip? Because we're talking the ones at Egghead. I don't know, man.
I'm gonna say the ones we saw on Egghead, like those, not obviously the regular ones. I'm gonna say like what, 4, 5?
I'll go 3.
You got the Vegapunk Cola?
Oh, now with the Vegapunk Cola? That's different.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because that's even General Frankie he's saying. General Frankie.
I'll say 10 with the Vegapunk Cola.
Vegapunk Cola, I'm going 100, man.
Okay.
100. It's a Pirate King crew, man. Don't sleep. Another 2 from Tiberius. This convo about to make hit up that QR code. Make who? Me? Yeah. Another 2 from Red Nation. Law is so wrong about Blackbeard and Ray. Shaking my head. Another 2 from Micro Drake Big Slime. What will be the pinnacle of observation hockey?
Being able to tell when your menstrual cycle is coming.
Bro, what's that?
Okay. Why? So that only applies. I'm not
Yeah, I don't want to. I'm not touching that. I can't, bro.
Another 2 from Saucy 12. Get your Glazers in the chat. I mean, no. Another 5 from Jayton Jessup. Keep up the great work. Love the pod. Larry, you got me checking Patreon every day. Do any of the others have their own channels?
I've been really busy this past, I would say, week. So I haven't been able to record and post to my personal channel. So I apologize about that. But do the guys have their own channels? Sebastian does. But Sebastian's a lazy piece of crap.
I'm
who
busy.
Is wasting all of
Oh
his
my
damn
God.
talent
Oh.
for no reason. Also, the twins should also have a channel, but they don't. So.
I be busy, man. All right.
Sebastian's
Another
one of the most
10.
talented people ever, and he doesn't do anything with his YouTube.
I'll do anything. I'm already doing 2 additional streams a week, bro. How much more streaming do you want?
More streaming.
Make bar longer. Just make it longer.
That was great.
That was good.
Another 10 from Saucy. Why is Gabon on the pole if you box in a dude and he focus on the ring girl and he just be chatting with you and knocks you out as soon as he's done chatting? It's not a feat for you. Come on, gang. Hashtag Gabon over Emu ? I mean, Emu was distracted by other people and didn't get as damaged or put in similar situations. So I think you got to give Gabon some credit, right? No. Another 20 from Fluffy Hawk. It says almost there. Laughing emoji. Probably in reference to the 2000 I say you got put up. So we got another $50 super chat from Daytonians. I don't know. There's a reason Blackbeard achieved great heights, like Drag Shanks and anyone else who chose not to act till the right time. Blackbeard doesn't, like Dragon Shanks, etc. Blackbeard doesn't even know his own ceiling yet. He never lets himself go all out. So how could the twins? How could twins? Ray said what he said. He can sense strength. I mean,
Thank you for the 50. That's a lot. Thank you so much.
yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
I
I'm just
I
not
just don't
rehashing
personally
all the-
believe there's a comparison between Dragon Shanks and Blackbeard. I get it though. I get he's saying when it's time to move, they move, point blank. But it's just different strength levels at this point.
Another 10 from Fluffy Hawk. I am working on a theory as to why Emu will join the Straw Hats by the end of the series. It will be 2 weeks to make. Bruh, brother.
What?
Brother.
You joining the Straw Hats?
2 weeks, yo. We gotta be ready for that.
You gotta be ready, bro. I need to see the thought process here. Another 5 from Mr. Rich. Do y'all think that Luffy will be following in Roger's footsteps or Joy Boy's? Some combination of the two.
Yes,
Yeah.
I agree.
If I had to lean closer to one or the other, probably Roger. But
I think it's the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
wow. Another 14 months at Warlord status from our guy Aaron Creates. It says, "What's up, Seb? She's staying on that boat till she act right. Hashtag hockey tour. Hashtag best book club." Aaron, you're a toxic person, bro.
Bro, what do y'all be talking about on these separate streams, dog?
No, this was an Instagram.
We
video.
got racism and now we got trafficking.
No, have y'all all seen Spider-Man Brand New Day? I don't want to spoil.
I have.
That's
No.
what this is
Yes, I've seen Spider-Man.
I have not
Brand New
seen
Day.
it.
Then
I have not seen
I
it.
can't
Don't
elaborate.
say nothing.
But Larry and Lawrence, read what he just said again,
I get it.
and you tell me Aaron not problematic, bro. That's crazy.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. She
No.
gonna have to walk, bro.
Oh my, y'all, yo, that's terrible. That's terrible. Anyway, another 125. I don't know what currency this is from Marco Antonio or Mark Anthony. I'm sorry, I'm terrible with names. Do you think Dami Rocks has Emu's Omen? That's why it has been boosted like Sommers and killing him. Hashtag top.
No.
No.
Yeah, he had regular Domi.
Yeah.
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 I don't know that. Like Dami gives you a boost. I don't think it's doing what the Covenants were doing. That was probably just Rocks' hockey that was being utilized.
Yeah.
The same way it seemed to. I mean, yeah,
All right.
I'm gonna say it was Rocks' hockey.
Guys,
Yeah, that's all the super chats.
Seb, thank you so much for reading all of the super chats. And to everybody that's in the chat on Facebook and YouTube, thank you so much for joining us and making us laugh almost the entire episode. You had Sebastian, you know, his draws was crunching up. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to say thank you to people on Spotify and Apple Podcasts as well. And also thanks to Lionel for joining in at the end. It seems like Lionel is starting to be the instigator of the group. Now that I think about it, the last couple of hard debates have come from Lionel.
I gotta keep you on your toes.
You gotta act like a man, bro. I guess.
At the end of the day, I'm done with you and your dumb thoughts.
You and your stupid thoughts. you know, it's so funny. I really started to appreciate Lawrence. Like, he has every right to fire back, but he just sits there and goes, "See, this is how you get."
Lawrence fires back. He just does it less aggressive. He'd be like, "Be a man."
Passive aggressive, very passive aggressive. But guys, you sent amazing super chats. Thank you to all of you. If you haven't already, please like the video. It does the algorithm very good. I'm gonna post this on Spotify very soon. Might not be tonight because it's pretty late and I would like to get some sleep. But we will be back for next week, and it's One Piece break week. And I'm thinking about having a guest on with us. I'm not gonna tell you what guest, but there might be 6 of us, if anything. So, yeah, we'll be here next week. So I just want to appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, and I love you. And I'll see you guys later. All right. Oh, my bad. This is TOPT, right? How do I say it again?
Larry. How we do the intro too? We intro in.
This is Larry.
Oh.
Seb.
And this is TOPT. Jana.
Yeah.